with your friends, chillin'. Day and night for days on end. Now you can't come see me tonight. Say you ain't got the time. I'm the last one you prioritize. Peeping your IG pictures on my phone. I won't spend another night at home. Okay, I'ma just be on my way. You'll see I'm not the one you take for granted, babe. I know that life can be busy, love, but you make time for the ones you love. It's only right, it's what I deserve. Love, tell me what you done for me, done for me, done for me, done for me lately. Did your mind go on vacation, leaving your affection for me at home? Tell me what you done for me, done for me, done for me, done for me lately. Where's your heart and your attention? Where's the kind of love that I used to know? Baby, so can you take me on a date? The simple things you do to make me stay. Now it's like you don't even try. I used to wonder why, but now I'm left with no more tears to cry. I know that life can be busy, love, but you make time for the ones you love. It's only right, it's what I deserve. Love, tell me what you done for me, done for me, done for me, done for me lately. Did your mind go on vacation, leaving your affection for me at home? Tell me what you done for me, done for me, done for me, done for me lately. Where's your heart and your attention? Where's the kind of love that I used to know? If you want me the way I want you, put your all into all that you do. It's only right, it's what I deserve. Love, tell me what you done for me, done for me, done for me, done for me lately. Did your mind go on vacation, leaving your affection for me at home? Tell me what you done for me, done for me, done for me, done for me lately. Where's your heart and your attention? Where's the kind of love that I used to know?
Yeah. Talking to my mirror like I love you so much. Curving on my critics like I heard you, so what? You can't kill my confidence, I think I'm the man. Tally all the I ever gave on my head. Lately I've been living like I can't take a loss. They ain't wanna help me, that's what made me a boss. You can't kill my confidence, I think I'm the man. We don't give a that's what they don't understand.
Back again like flu season. I broke records while loose leafing. I'm coming down my roof, leaving. Don't give a I don't care. Did the by my lonesome. No wonder now I'm on one. No shortcuts on that long run. All I really want is my share. Get on my God, on my totem is nothing. In the discussion, for them feelings I throw all my pain on percussion. It's disgusting. I hear them bragging about that they did, and it do not move me, not in the least. They ain't been dropping no seeds in the soil, but swear that you on my spot at the feast. I've been on go mode, showboat, rowboat, wave ride. Cool shorty, too naughty, pool party, wet for the face ride. Annie up, penny down, hand me down, thrift store, old drip. New money, too funny, old shorty, talk about old. I'm on they now, can't get a pass now. I'm a cash cow, keeping it brash now. It's trash now, I'ma spaz out. I've been killing my lows and living on highs. You see in the skies the proof. You could just see in my eyes that there is no lies. I cannot disguise the truth. I've been duck dog, getting to my new merch, colored duck sauce on the new couch with my Chucks on. Get the on with that hate. I'm big cool on the small chat, cause I know now that I'm all that. Got a Hawkeye on the ball cat, get the out of my face.
Talking to my mirror like I love you so much. Curving on my critics like I heard you, so what? You can't kill my confidence, I think I'm the
Hey, what's up? This is your girl, Nicole Reloaded. And we're locked and loaded with another video. How are you doing? Anyway, I had something on my mind, and I have been thinking and thinking and thinking, and I wanted to really know what's going on with men. Why are men in women's business? And what do men really want? What do men really want from women? So I've been sitting back and contemplating, and it just really makes me wonder. Um, reading and researching and stuff, I've noticed, especially on these YouTube streets and certain areas of YouTube, that men discuss a lot about women's business as if they really know what women want, what women need, and what we desire. Now, I'm not saying that men don't know what we want and what we need and what we desire, because a man is supposed to lead. But to see men cackling like hens, gossiping like schoolgirls, women becoming more masculine, men becoming more feminine, it just makes me wonder what's up with our men, particularly black men, because I am a black woman and I desire um, to have the understanding and the knowledge from an African American male standpoint. I love all men now, but I have a very special heart in my spirit and soul for my black brothers. I'm just wondering, where are a lot of you black brothers, men? And we're not going to put it just all on black men. All men of all nationalities, when I'm watching social media, are all up in women's business. Now, forgive me if I'm being wrong. I'm just expressing how I feel, and feelings do change. And I don't want to disrespect anyone respectfully, because there's a man that I know for sure that is a man, and he don't be all up in women's business. Shout out to my main moderator, male moderator, Emmanuel Briggs is in the building. I love you, King. Thank you for dropping down and coming through. But like I said, I would love for a man to, because I can't answer this question for a man, because I'm not a man, and I don't want to portray as if I am a man, because I'm not. I am a female. Oh, yeah, for y'all that don't know, biological female. Yes, born with all of that. Now, is there a man out there that would love to have this conversation with me. I can't answer for men because I ain't a man. I don't have no dang-a-wang and balls. Why are men in women's business? Is because women are out of pocket? Are we not doing what we supposed to do for you brothers? Are sisters out of pocket? Is that the reason why men are all up in women's business? Now, I hope and pray that I get a man that will hit the link that will assist me on this question that is mind-boggling. And y'all know I do bipolar lives. That means my mind going tick, 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 boom. Can you help a sister out? And please let me know. Am I phrasing the question wrong? Do I have a misunderstanding from my perception and observation of what's going on? Are men really in women's business, or are they just checking us as women because we out of pocket? What says you? Is anybody gonna tell me the truth so I can help the women's? And I can go and spread the word can be spread. I mean, beside our legs, I mean, are you tired of our behavior? Have men always gossiped like women? Or is it an unrealistic expectation to assume that men never gossip? I'm just trying to. Hey, it's 2023. I'm just trying to get an understanding. Am I wrong? Emmanuel said, Nicole, you better quit using that damn sexy ass voice. Well, I'm being a lady on today, so I have to use this voice, Emmanuel. I need a man. I need a man to hit the panel and tell me, why are men in women's business? Why are men gossiping like their church house mouses? Why aren't men presenting themselves as men to women? What exactly is it that men want? What is it, Emmanuel? Emmanuel Briggs, as a masculine, strong Black man, what is it exactly that you need? Men, Emmanuel Briggs says, men will have the conversation, but they don't gossip like these ninjas on YouTube. These guys on YouTube, Black, because it draws women in and they can make money off of it. Wait. Ooh, Emmanuel. Now, please don't get in trouble while you at work, baby, okay? You have a wonderful evening at work. Shout out to Miss Sandra that's in the building. Make sure that you hit that like button for me. Shout out to Facebook and Twitter and Instagram and all those good things. I just feel like while I'm having this conversation, I need to talk like this. Because I need to be feminine and soft. I don't want to be like, why y'all men and women's bit, I just don't feel like, oh, Lord. Let me bring the mic. I don't feel like it's appropriate. Let me put the mic over. Okay, hello, testing. Can you hear me? So Emmanuel said men will have conversations, but they don't gossip like these ninjas on YouTube. These guys on YouTube talk because it draws women in and they make money off of it. Okay, so the men are willing to gossip like women, all for a coin. So at the risk of a man's masculinity, he will come on a public platform for clicks and views, unconsciously denounce his manhood for a coin? Is that what it is? Okay. Is that because women are not doing what they're supposed to do? Because if women are, that's what they say, women, we're not doing what we're supposed to do. That's my vapor, okay? So I don't want to be falsely accused of hitting crack or something like. That's my vape. I'm priming my coil, okay? You have to prime your coil after you put your vapor oil inside your, mod device, so you don't cause it to have too much energy and you blow the coil. A coil is a filter for a vape. Okay. So as you hear me, I'm wrapping my lips around and I have to suck really hard to pull the oil through the coil so it doesn't burn when I go to inhale and exhale. Okay. So I am going to drop my link and hopefully I can, get blessed with the opportunity for a man to come up here and hit the panel and let me know, what is it exactly do men want from women? What can we do as women, as females, to improve? Because it just really feels, from my observation on seeing men on YouTube, that they gossip like women. I don't know, maybe it's a little bit too disappointing in regards to what I'm discussing, and ain't nobody ready for this conversation, but it has been presented to the YouTube streets. I guess I'm not going to get a man to answer my question on today. Well, you can't say that a woman, a biological female, heterosexual female, did not come to this platform and ask the question. Oh, okay. Emmanuel said, give me a couple of minutes, Nicole, and I might try to come up. Well, baby, you know, I will wait for you as long as it takes because a woman, a female, has patience for a male. Okay. Get all the way into that. Okay. Let me just. Okay. I'm trying to be all sound all sexy and stuff. My back hurt. Okay. Let me just. No, but I'm being serious. Why are men in women's business? Like, I don't know. I do believe that there is a desire, or maybe not even a desire, but for women want to hear from men. Nothing against gay men, but women want to hear from heterosexual males that love the smell and the taste of pussy. They're not afraid of pussy. A man that knows that pussy is good for you. He loves the natural smell of a woman. He can deal with stretch marks. He understands that women give birth. He enjoys watching his woman cook for him in the kitchen in a t-shirt, and when she goes to bend over to get the chicken in the roasted steak out of the oven, when she bends over, all you see is pussy in your face. And all you want her to do is feed you and fuck your brains out. I just would like to know, where are those men? Does a man want even a natural woman's body anymore? Do dimples and a natural ass turn you off, or do you want a BBL? I'm not a lesbian, so I don't know what a BBL ass feel like. I don't know. They starting to say BBL smell and stuff like that, Um, they shaving their teeth, women shaving their teeth down. They doing all of this stuff because they want men to look at them and desire and want them. Is that what y'all want? Do you want a woman that shaves her teeth down, takes her real natural bone and chisel it down? Is that what a man wants? Do I need to make a dentist appointment to shave my teeth down as thin as a hangnail to get a man to listen to me? I just would like to know, do I need to make an appointment at the surgeon for next year to get a BBL, because that's what men want? Or can a man just accept a natural? I'll have to do my measurements because I was 52 and a half inches wide, but it's still thick, baby. It's still fat. It's still juicy. Close your ears, ladies, if that offends you, but we are talking to the men out there. They don't want me coming on saying, yeah, nigga, what the fuck you want, you bitch ass nigga? Tell me, we want to know what the fuck. Don't no man want to hear no woman acting like no damn man, asking them what the hell they want. Now sit your manly, masculine ass the fuck down, shave your mustache, and let a woman speak. A female speak to a male. We want to know what y'all want. I'm just saying, player. They gonna be like Nicole over here on YouTube trying to bust a whole nut. She ain't got no man, and she just trying. I'm not doing that. I'm just trying to ask, what do you really want? Like, you remember that song? What do you want from a nigga? Really want? I mean, you know, I'm trying to bring conversations that can help establish relationship between female and male. Y'all gonna look real bad when it come back, but then when somebody else take the title, the question, everything, everybody gonna run over there and give that masculine ass woman an answer. Y'all, but you don't want to listen to. Now, I know that there's a strong man out there that wants to answer, because y'all all on here gossiping like y'all women's. Up early in the morning uploading content about women's business. Ooh, child. Ooh, I love my baby daddy. I'll just play. Hey, baby. Emmanuel. I should have covered it. I don't want to get poor bomb. Wait.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Hey.
Oh, okay. Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. Thank you for coming up here. You know, I was like, okay, I don't know how much I can go. Hi, everybody. You know what? You know what? Asshole was gonna kick in. I was gonna fall over and die trying to.
I was like, look, why she using the sexy 1-800 voice? feel like I need to be alone in the room somewhere while I'm listening to this. How you doing?
You got me over here laughing. Oh Lord. No, but I'm asking a real. I'm serious. I'm asking a real question. Why? Two questions. Why are men in women's business, and what is it exactly do men want from women?
So I think, at least as far as YouTube goes, I think, you know, it pays for men to be in women's business and, you know, start all these controversies and try to get you to conversate, because it's, you know, women's audience brings in the money and the clicks and views and the clout. It's kind of like, you know how they have like ladies' night at the club and women get in free before 10.
Yeah.
You know, they do that because they know, you know, you get the ladies in there free or whatever, that's gonna bring the dudes.
Right. Well, you know what? When you break it down like that, I think.
Yeah,
Okay.
you know,
Okay.
that's, yeah, you know, you gotta have, you know, that's, whether it's the, you know, the club night, or, you know, if you're selling calendars, it's always a sexy woman on the calendar bent over selling a tool or a car or whatever. So, you know, wherever you can engage the ladies, you know, you're gonna make some money, and you know, you're gonna get the clout and all the clicks and views and stuff. You're gonna get the dudes in there flossing, like I said with the club thing. Dudes are gonna, they gonna get haircuts, put on their best outfit, they can be in the club, flossing their money and what'd you say?
I'm laughing. You said not, I said not fresh hair. You know they got to get that line up though. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. Guys are gonna put on for the women, no matter what kind of shit they talk on YouTube. Men are always gonna go where the women are. So, that's what it is, in terms of YouTube. And in terms of, what a man wants, I mean, I think every man, every man wants, every man has his taste, or what he wants. It depends on what point in life he is and what he's looking for from a woman. I mean, if you're a man and you're looking for a wife or a long-term mate, then you're probably going to want the basics. Woman that really a helpmate, someone that you can build with and get along with. I think that's ultimately what most men want, but some people just have a backwards ass way of saying that.
Well, I mean, I think about my myself and the future. Eventually I'm sure I will have a mate. I don't think God put me here to be by myself, and it just makes me wonder if my future, whenever that happens and presents itself, could I be with a man that is on social media the way I am? I'm like, would that even work? Like, I don't know if I could just be like with a man that gossip like a woman. Would it? I don't know.
Well, and don't get me wrong. Like, I think there's a difference between conversating with and engaging with women and gossiping. If you're having,
I ain't
like
talking
me and
about
you
them
are.
good brothers that got good channels
Oh,
now. You know who I'm talking about. I just ain't trying to get my head torn off and call
right.
hook a hoe and and bitch and docs. But go ahead.
Well, right. Well, then then earlier, that's what I was speaking of earlier. Some people are personas on here. They're personas to get money and get women engaged in a whole bunch of controversy and drama so they can make their money. They're putting on characters. It's no different on YouTube than you see with these reality shows on television. These people are portraying characters and writing whole scripts and starting drama and controversy to, just to engage with people and get them caught up. So,
All right. Soul Sister asked me, she said, what are you asking, sweetheart? And I said, Miss Soul Sister, I'm asking a question. Why are men in women's business? And the second part is, what is it exactly do men really want? Now, this is for not just social media, but I want to ask you, from your experience, of course, you're a man, handsome man. Do men want women with BBLs? Can you kind of give any insight on that? With all the plastic surgery, are natural bodies disgusting to men now, or what?
no, that's natural. Men always want natural bodies. Like, I don't understand why women are, running out getting these BBLs. I mean, yeah, men like, I mean, I'm an ass man. I like women with an ass, but I mean, I've dated women with little booties. I've dated women with no booties. It depends on, if I like the overall package.
Well,
But
is there a difference, Emmanuel, between a woman that has a BB? Like, does it feel different? Have you touched a BBL ass versus a regular
yeah,
butt?
yeah.
Is
At least
what's
in
different?
it just didn't feel natural. Just
Even
didn't
though
feel.
it's fat that's injected in the ass, it don't feel real.
Mm, nah, it just at least in the one I felt, it just didn't feel right. I'm used to natural women. When you grab a woman's butt or smack her butt, whatever,
Yeah,
it
it's
feels a certain way.
squishy and
Yeah,
jiggly and shit. Yeah.
yeah. When you're
Right. Yeah.
cuddled
Yeah.
up and all that stuff, or she's sitting on your lap, it just has a certain feeling.
Right.
So
Right.
men want a natural woman, but I think
But why don't
you
they
know,
portray that online though? Uh-oh, hold
well,
on. We got an interruption. Go ahead and carry me real quick, love.
okay. Hello, everybody. What's Sandra Michelle? So, how do you feel about the modern day woman versus today's woman? Um, I don't have a problem with the modern day woman. I I think modern day women are awesome myself. I don't have a problem with it at all. I mean, I heard a lot of these guys online complain about, they don't like the modern day woman, but I mean, hell, I don't know what the hell they think is gonna, like we all gonna jump in the time machine and go back to the 50s. I mean, that's kind of ridiculous to me. I mean, I don't have a problem with the modern woman at all. Oh goodness. How much a man can afford when it comes to the woman he ends up with?
All right, I'm
Sources.
here.
Okay.
All right. I'm here. I'm sorry. My baby walked in. Okay. Okay, let's see what did Soul Sister say? Hold on. Wait, let me see what Sandra said. She said, "So how do you feel about the modern day women versus today's women, Emmanuel?"
Oh yeah, I just spoke to that, but yeah, I don't have a problem with the modern woman. I don't, like I said, I
What
don't,
is
I don't
it? What is
understand.
what does that mean though? Like I don't even does that
It,
mean like you wear model clothes? I
well,
don't
it's stupid. It's so another thing with I think that whole modern woman thing is a so again with drawing women into these conversations so you can get clicks and views and money is they come up with these stupid ass terms that are triggering to women. Or either triggering or at the bare minimum, it's gonna, you're gonna pique some interest in it and want to jump into the conversation. But it's, from what I glean from it, it's really dumb because they, I guess, are making comparison to the way women were in the, 50s, 60s, and 70s versus today. And that's just dumb. I mean, you can't, I mean, they complain about the modern woman or whatever, but you can't even do, what for the modern woman the way you would want to like back in the day. Back in the day you could work at a factory and take care of your
Mhm.
family and your woman wouldn't have to work and stuff like
Right.
that. But now we live in a modern age where it's going to take most times two people to make a household
Two
successful.
incomes. Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So I think that's just one of those stupid ass internet terms they make to mess around and trigger women into conversations and keep you in your feelings and mad. And then they can
Hmm.
kind of weaponize it and be like, well, that's the problem, you're a modern woman. And then you feel some need to change or look at yourself differently, like do I need to be
Right.
modern versus this whatever dumbass idea they have. So that's all that is.
Well, I mean, I think it's working to an extent because women are really conforming their selves, like and I don't mean this is no disrespect. I'm just sitting back, and it's not just women that's doing this, but I'm more focused on, black females because, I have 4 daughters. So kind of focusing, I get little razor focus in regards to behavior of the, African American female. Like, why are women shaving their teeth down? their natural bone to their mouth and shaving it down to like a hair fracture. And they spend all this money. And I'm just wondering why are sisters doing this? And it has to be to appease these so-called brothers that, like you said, that are utilizing the modern day statement, women this and women that and blah, blah, blah. And watching us destroy ourselves. We ain't gonna have no teeth. Their ass is gonna deflate. You know what I'm saying? They don't take it look good for the first 10 years, but they don't let you know after that 11th year it sag and it starts stinking. But go ahead, Bill.
Well, I think I don't know if a part of it could be, I have 2 daughters, so I was, I remembered when my daughters were first born, that whole, saying about you'll be the first man they ever fall in love with. So you're the one to set the standard for their self-esteem and stuff like that. And I think that, if you don't have a father or someone around that, that makes you feel confident in the, the individual woman that you are, I think a lot of women maybe they didn't have that coming up, or, they had someone, they just didn't get their self-esteem affirmed for them the way it should be. And, they get older and, you get around. Well, like I told my daughter, dudes, if you don't have a good, firm grasp of your self-esteem and your worth and stuff like that, men that have bad intentions will come along and, they'll figure out your weaknesses, they'll build a profile of it, and then they'll weaponize it against you. So they might tell you some dumb shit like you need to shave your teeth down, or your ass isn't big enough, or, I don't like the way your fucking elbows look, or some dumb shit like that.
I've even heard about that. I was looking, like, Emmanuel, I'm serious. I was looking at these different blogs and stuff, and I'm like, these women, and I almost got caught up in it. I'm like, shit, I need to get my eyebrows microbladed and, let me, strip my skin and do all this, because I'm getting older. But let me read what Soul Sister said. Soul Sister said, really, it all depends on how much a man can afford when it comes to the women he ends up with. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I think that could, that's true. I mean, it's absolutely true. It's like that, this big thing going around now about what the Ebony K. Williams lady said about, her standard, and she was saying that she wouldn't date a bus driver. She would only date a guy that, drives the bus. I mean, you can't.
You talk about that lady with the big forehead?
I think, I don't know.
I'm not trying to. I'm sorry. She looked like.
Yeah, but I mean, a lot of people were triggered by it, but I was like, I don't understand. I mean, she has a standard. She's a multimillionaire, she's an educated woman, and she's saying that, she wants somebody in her tax bracket, maybe with her level of education and success.
Well,
so
good luck with a man that has her kind of money that's going to want her.
Well, it could be. I mean, she could find somebody out there. But I mean, even if she doesn't find someone that's quite making the same amount of money than her, but who knows, maybe she'll find somebody that makes more. She still has a right to, to her.
Yeah, we all have a right to desire what we desire, but is it realistic and is it long lasting? You know what I'm saying? I have astigmatism in both of my eyes. I want a fucking motorcycle, but does that mean I can ride that bitch without running over a school bus of people? Like, no. I mean,
Well, but it depends on like what the Soul Sister was saying. What you can afford. Now, if they have some cure for the stigma that's affordable, then yeah.
Okay, well, Emmanuel, I got $29.50. How much payments I got to put on that ass? How much I got to pay for you? You at work, you got a nice voice, you've been my moderator. How much do I gotta pay? Now they gonna say I'm cheating on Octavius, but Octavius got his, hoes, but this my man right here. Okay, Octavius my YouTube husband, but you my man. So how much do I gotta pay you, Emmanuel? I'm just fucking with you, man. I like when he laugh when I flirt with him, but I adore you. Okay.
Right.
No,
Yeah.
but what is it exactly, my love, what exactly though do men, because I'm being very honest, and shout out to Tara Info for you, the best moderator in the whole world. I love you, sis. Thank you for always supporting me. She's hard working in the business, okay? But I've even talked to my sister Tara about this, shoot, after not, choosing to be abstinent and stuff like that, or whatever, and not actually being with a man, it just really makes me wonder, what is it that, a man wants? Because when I look at all these videos and I see these men and stuff, it's like all they want is like, my body wouldn't be good enough for what these men, want.
Well, again, you have to take the stuff that you see on YouTube and stuff like that as, with a grain of salt. Because, I mean, like, I'm, in my circle of dudes, like from my homeboys, like big girls, and they got, they have big wives and small, some of them like them small and fit, some of them like them skinny. Yeah, like I like BBW.
Okay, wait a minute. Don't get cussed out. That was the man in you. So are you trying to say that I'm big and wide?
No. What I'm saying is, I like BBWs. I don't mind a little stomach.
Okay, hold on. Let me
like
go eat a piece of chicken. Hold on. I need to get a piece.
Right. I can appreciate, any shape on a woman. If I like the woman, if I like her and her personality and what's going on overall, I can like you because you got sexy ass kneecaps. So
okay, but you gotta explain to me Emmanuel, what did that BBL ass feel like?
To me, it felt weird, like had kind of a weird stiffness to it. That
like
just didn't.
But when they be clapping it online, it looked like it be going,
Yeah, I mean it claps, but I mean the natural ones clap too. I mean the clapping is that's an after effect of the motion. So you can
look, only Emmanuel come up with the scientific evidence to support what the
and I'm not knocking any woman that feels like she needs to go get that, but I'm saying it's not. I think women, at least in my observation, you guys are always much harder on yourselves in terms of your look than you need to be, because I mean, women, each individual woman can look, fine and beautiful in her own way. I saw a sister earlier or whatever, and she was real slim, maybe even kind of borderline skinny, but she was fine to me. I was like, shoot, I'd take her little slim butt somewhere and,
right,
throw her some cheeseburgers.
Right. Okay. So even from the conversations that you even have from your male counterparts, do men still really truly desire the regular female versus, I mean, is it that they just want to have sex with the BBL, fake breasts, the shriveled down teeth, the horse mouth looking?
Well, I think it depends on the individual man, and like I said earlier, what phase of life he's in. Like when you're a young guy, some of these young dudes that are trying to find their way, they might want a model chick, and it's more about the ego or the the fantasy they get in their heads, or they want the stripper chick. But I think as you mature, you get, or at least you should get, a more realistic understanding of women and what you want as an individual. Like my friends have always teased me because, like I said, I've always liked kind of chunky girls. I like the BBWs or whatever, but I never.
Now, you know that you just gave me an exclusive.
Yeah,
This
I'm
is
sure
the
somebody.
reason why Emmanuel has been my moderator for how many years now? It's because
Yeah,
I'm a BB. Yeah, you just confessed. It's all good. Yay!
yeah,
I
but
can
I'm
eat a cheeseburger. I'll just play. Go ahead.
yeah, but I'm sure somebody will clip this and talk shit. But I mean, I never cared. I don't care because I tell people I like what I like. Like if you want, like I used to tell my homeboys, if you want one of them, BBL, zero fat chicks or whatever, go get you one, because you got to be with her, not me. But
And
I
let
like what I
her
like.
get and if she get the flu or pneumonia, all that shit, the bitch gonna die quick. Let me shut up.
Well, what?
I got
You know,
extra stored fat. I'm surviving for the family, nigga. I'm here.
that's right.
Okay, I'm here, baby.
Right.
Okay, BBL bitch gonna die quick. Okay, let me
Right.
stop. Go ahead, baby.
Well, what I would, what my thing is, if I always wonder about what if you reach a point in life as a woman where you're not comfortable with all that stuff anymore. Like, why do you
Right.
want that? What is it that makes you feel like your butt's not big enough, or that you need to go surgically alter yourself? And I was talking to my daughter, and I used that as an example. What's the girl's name? China
China doll.
Black
I mean,
China.
shit. I mean, Black China. I'm sorry. God rest China
The
doll.
one
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
the one that's she's taking. I only
Yeah,
know who she is because she's taken.
Tokyo Tony's daughter is sucking
Yeah, but
removing all that
yeah,
fat. Okay.
yeah, she's taking all that stuff out of her, and I think the singer K Michelle's doing that, and I know that because I like K Michelle, love her
K
voice. But
Michelle did it first because her booty, like they all look like they started all looking like ants, because eventually it only can sit up that in the body absorbs fat, or then the
mhm,
fat and it gets bigger and it gets bigger and bigger and the body gets off balance. They don't tell you that they have arthritis or they get TMJ in their ears. Like, I just don't understand.
yeah,
I just would like, because my
well,
daughter, she said, Mom, I don't understand why women are shaving their teeth down like that, like how unhealthy it is. Go ahead, honey.
yeah, well, it's bad for your health, and then I would think, why? What is it in you that makes you feel like what you have naturally is not good enough and it needs to be surgically altered? Because I would think you get all this stuff done, and then you reach a point in life where you finally have maybe learned to accept yourself in a way that maybe you should have learned younger, or maybe somebody was beating your self-esteem down, and then you're like, yeah, I don't want this shit, I never needed it.
Well, let's
And then
just
if it's a
say from,
dude that,
oh no, go ahead,
well,
babe.
I was just gonna say, and if it's a dude pushing you to do it, then then you feel resentful, and maybe rightfully so. If you're still with this dude, because it's like I was enough in the
So you
first
don't
place.
think I should go to Turkey because they offered me like a discount. They say they'll do my whole mouth, as long as I present it on YouTube, record it, put me up. I can show you the email and all that, and they'll do my whole mouth.
Well, let me ask you, why do you feel the need to do your mouth?
No, I just I had a couple of teeth that needed to get root canals. Come to find
Well,
out, I didn't need no root canal. I just need a couple of caps. But I
well,
reached out to them, but they said, "Shit, I'll do your whole damn mouth." Oh, you're on YouTube. Your daughter got this many subscribers. You can come in. We'll put
nah,
you in the whole. So you don't think I should get my teeth shaved? You don't want to
nah,
go with me? They told me I bring somebody with me. No, for real.
nah. I
You
don't.
don't think I should do it? I mean, come on,
No.
they told me only
Mm-mm.
$2,000. They'll do my whole mouth. $2,000.
I think you need healthy teeth, and that's it.
So you
You
don't
need
think I should not let them shave my teeth?
no, no. Well, no.
Shave my
You No, you
Shave my
need you.
teeth down the size of a baby toe acrylic nail. Looking ass. And then I
Right.
come back and can't open my mouth for what I'll be like, hey, what's up? This Nicole Reloaded. But when I smile, it go ting. They said they'll give me the sound that will come with it too. When I smile, they'll give me it'll just go ting. They put that in the mouth too. No, I'm serious though. I did have
No.
a place. They said they'll hook me up a whole week stay, all that shit. I said I just was wondering what you would do with two broken. I mean, I don't have two broken teeth, but like, what would you do with a mouth like mine? I just wanted to see. But go ahead.
No, you just need healthy teeth. You know, if you need a root canal or something to maintain your teeth or whatever, maybe a cleaning like you're supposed to get, you know, we're all supposed to get. But other than that, that's all you need. You don't need no, you don't need you don't need any artificial, you don't need your mouth altered like that. I mean, like I said, now, one thing if you just
Have you kissed somebody with them teeth?
no, no, not that I know of.
Do you know okay, do you got a homeboy that got a girl that got teeth like that? I want to know if they can suck dick.
The veneers.
What?
I would. I mean, I don't know. I ain't no woman. I don't know about.
No, I don't know. I'm not saying. I'm just wondering, like, because you remember when Tasha K got them done, she was like, I had to go back and get them shaved down. I wish I would have never got that. So I just,
But so my thing though is I don't understand, like, where's people's common sense? Listen to how that sounds. Shave your teeth down for what? Like, why would you want to shave?
They want them to be perfect inside their mouth, and it be so white it don't even match they brown, olive skin. Like, it look weird. Like, and then everybody's starting to look like ants with teeth.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. But just the idea, shave your teeth down, that don't even sound right to me.
Well, no,
Like,
shave it's like they don't realize that teeth is bone. That okay.
right, yeah, like I need that. As far as I'm concerned, look, God gave you the amount of bone that you needed, and He didn't tap me in the ear in the middle of the night and say, "Hey, Manuel, I made a mistake. Go shave that down." Like that just
half of
that's
these
weird to
people
me.
that is getting this done, though, these women that's getting this done don't even have a wisdom teeth removed, and they trying to do all it. And they trying to do all of that. I don't know. I just find it sad, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have been thinking about getting the mommy makeover.
Why?
Because you want me to be honest, for real.
Well,
yeah. I'm not gonna lie.
We're on YouTube. We're on YouTube,
Lord.
so I don't want you to. We can talk about that offline if I don't. Well, whatever level of comfort that you are about being honest, but I would.
Hey,
I would just say,
truth seeker. Well, I'm gonna be honest. Because I had kids. I have imperfections that I would like to improve. It's hard to get rid of a fupa. Getting older, and maybe I can buy back a little bit of youth. Which I can't. You can't buy back youth, but I'm just saying, not saying I want to cheat or nothing, but I have I've been reaching out to a couple of different companies. One of them is called Sono Bella. It's a lot less invasive. I had fibroid tumors. I think I told you about that a while ago when I had all those tumors removed. I can't lose this little, this pooch at the bottom of my stomach because the muscle was destroyed because of the myomectomy surgery that I had. Or whatever. It will just, no matter how much I do crunches, it'll just still. So I wanted to get rid of that. Now I've had men tell me, oh, I love to grab on. That ain't a bother to me. But yeah, but you ain't trying to marry me. You just talking shit. But go ahead. But you don't think that's a good enough?
Well, I would sit long and hard and think, about what you just said. Like because there are men out there that, there are plenty of men out there that don't mind a fupa or stomach on a woman. Like I said, I'm one of them. I don't care. And I have, I don't trip off of stretch marks or, no stuff like that. It's, I think,
I
like
can
I
only
said,
imagine what surgery would have to be. I'll be dead as a doorknob. Man, y'all didn't went dead, just dead. Like, I couldn't imagine people being at my funeral talking about why she went to go get this stretch. Like, don't do that to yourself. Like, that's natural. It be babies. Some babies be born with a baby stretch mark. Like, I mean, it's just hereditary. But go ahead, love.
Well, I think, some of these, I would spend, maybe spend the money on, the space in between the years, and make sure make sure you're comfortable with who you are.
So you saying I should invest the money in my mental health versus,
Yeah. Like with my daughters, I know that building up their self-esteem would inoculate them from a lot of this bullshit. And that's why I always, I loved my daughters, and I was like, this is how God made you, and this is fine, and this is perfect, and you're not supposed to be for everybody. If a man don't like you because your butt's not big enough for him or whatever, then that's fine. Don't worry about him. You worry about who's worried about you. And don't worry about the dudes that have something to say. You spend, if you weren't chasing somebody that, doesn't want you in the first place, or, or you not built in the way that they want in the first place. I mean, why run behind somebody that doesn't want you?
Right. And even if I was to even get, because my daughter was like, my kids, they, from their standpoint, they like, mama, they believe that I'm the most beautiful thing that they, ever seen. They like, mama, all the stuff that you've been through, and, your shape, and having four daughters, they think I look good. To them, they think I'm beautiful.
Yeah, well,
and I said, but y'all stomach is flat, and y'all still got 6 packs. Shit, I 4 packs. I used to have that. I ain't got that no more. I want that back.
Yeah, but realistically, I mean, everyone ages. Like, if you ever notice, a lot of these dudes that be online talking shit, you look at how they look, tell them to lift their damn shirt. They don't got a 6-pack. They got a fucking kegger.
Well, it be the one that be talking shit and they teeth about to come out their damn mouth, and they act like
right.
Like you don't even have your teeth screwed in, but you talking all this mess about women's.
Well, yeah, my mom always told me you better be what you expect in a woman. If you want her to be, all this amazing shit, then you better, if you want Superwoman, you better be Superman. So you can't be, you can't be
Superwoman. I'm not the kind of girl that you can think of and thinking everything is all right. I am only human. That was what, Karen White? Yeah.
I think so.
I was off beat, but I tried. Shit.
It sounded good. Yeah, but that, you should, you be comfortable with who you are, and the right man, I think, will follow you. Like, and then, date to your purpose. Like I told my daughter, I was like, if you want to be somebody's wife, then, date to the purpose of being a wife. Like, don't be doing all the wifely duty stuff, if you're not his wife.
Okay, then yeah, but I mean, okay, if you're not his wife, but what you gonna do before, it's not like it's gonna get better afterwards. I'm not saying that a young lady, should go in and be a wife, but once you become engaged, that is, you know what I'm saying, like, should show some form of example what a wife would be, or no, because you're a man. I could just be thinking that's right, and I could have been wrong all this time.
Well, no, it's nothing wrong with, showing who you are as a woman, but what I told my daughter is like, don't leave
So
things
you telling
open.
me don't get your ex out of $250,000 in debt?
Right. Don't,
Okay, okay. I fucked up with that. Go ahead. Anyway,
don't start.
exclusive. Yeah, I know. You know I be blacking out. Just pray. Emmanuel, say, "Shut
Okay.
up, Nicole." Just shut up, Nicole.
Okay. Stop. Don't put your business out there like that. But no, I was just saying,
That
like,
nigga was in
don't.
debt. Let me put it on mute. I'm sorry. Flashback.
Okay. But yeah, no, I was just, I just told her to, don't be somebody's girlfriend forever and a day if you don't want to be, make sure when you date a guy, make sure you tell him that, I'm not saying tomorrow, but, my intention is to be a wife. So if you're not interested in being married and, you don't like long-term relationships and monogamy and all that stuff, then I'm not the chick for you. I always try to tell my daughters, date to your purpose, even when she was young, because she's married now. But even when she wasn't married, I kept it real with her when she was, got of age, and I was like, listen, I know you probably gonna get out there and sow your oats. I don't want to hear no details, nothing, but just be realistic. Don't be careful, and make sure you don't catch nothing. Don't have no kids out there like that. If that's what you're gonna be doing, but just always date to your purpose and be honest and realistic about it. So I think I think women, I think the whole standards thing would be a good thing for a lot of women. I don't, you got to be comfortable with you, and the men will fall in line. Just like I tell my godsons the same thing, that they listen to all this stupid ass shit online from these red pill manosphere dudes or whatever will they were, and I told them, just
Mhm.
if you're a good man and you taking care of your business and working and building and being the best man that you can be to present yourself to a woman, then the women will fall in line. You'll find the right woman. All this other manipulative
Yeah.
stupid shit you hear on YouTube, or you got to do this, or you got to tell her this, or you got to,
Right.
you know you don't have to do all that. It's just be a good man and be a good solid dude and take care of your business, and a woman will recognize that. And you won't have to, won't have to be any trickery involved. Like I had to tell my godson the other day, you looking for a volunteer or a hostage?
Oh, wait. Hold on. But both of them. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. For real. And that's what I even told my daughter. Like, are you trying to get the man to commit suicide or kill you? So,
Yeah.
like, I mean,
Yeah.
you can't like play with people's emotions. It's like what is being what is being presented. Because I have a lot of mouth for our women. The behavior. Women are where are females? Where are like females? You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
I get it. We can be
Hmm.
tomboys, but I'm talking about a female. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? Where can you just
Hmm.
like be submissive enough to allow a man to like be a man? And you know what I'm saying?
Well,
Like, I
well,
don't know. I just feel like women are turning into like full blown niggas.
well,
Oh
you
Lord, I'm sorry. I'm trying to work them.
no, I think that, well, like I was discussing with some of my godsons, women will, the world can be, it is a very dangerous and difficult place for women of all races, all over the world, but black women in particular.
I
And
agree.
so, like I
I agree.
told,
Mm-hmm.
but what I was telling him is, I was like, a lot of these women are on, especially a lot of sisters are on survival mode. For the longest time, they've been, holding down their situation and, probably been through some shit. So, they're going to be somewhat, semi suspicious of you. They might be a little worried of you. But again, if you just have a little patience and show yourself to be a solid dude, then eventually she'll soften up. But you can't just meet a woman and expect her a month later, because you've been cool with her and, y'all getting along and have some half decent conversations, that she's going to compromise her entire life to you. Like, you got to earn that. It's just like in it, there are always things in place to, there are all different kinds of things that vet you. When you go get an apartment, you got to fill out an application and present your credit history, and your work history, because the person that's going to rent that property to you is vetting you. If you buy a home, you go to a bank and fill out all your information. They're vetting you because they want to make sure that you have things in place that they can kind of look at and say, okay, this guy might be cool to rent to, or he might be cool to loan, give him a loan for this house because looks like he's responsible, at least on paper. And the same thing, it's no different when you meet a woman. You have to, especially if it's a woman that's been through some shit, you gotta let her know she can find a safe space in you.
Okay, and you are 100% correct about that. You're listening to Nicole Reloaded and my number one male moderator, Emmanuel Briggs. Y'all make sure that y'all hit the like button. Thank you for coming over here and having this conversation with me. There would be nobody else that I would enjoy, for the exception of my father, coming on and having this honest conversation with me at this present time, but you. So I appreciate that. Tara said, okay, some of us women look for recognition in men and through other women instead of looking at ourselves as a whole and changing that. We can change and accept what we can't. What do you think about that?
I think she's right on. Definitely right on. Uh-oh. Hello?
Yeah, I agree with her. I agree with her too.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I thought about actually getting plastic surgery recently. Not like not to change my face or nothing like that, but they call it the mommy makeover. So help with your waist and get rid of fat in areas that you don't want, but it puts your body and stuff at severe risk.
I don't if it's gonna put you at risk, I wouldn't do that. We gotta, life is fragile enough, and I'm not speaking nothing bad on you, but you just, you shouldn't do anything to jeopardize your health like that. I mean, you look, I'm sure you're being harder on yourself than you need to be.
Mm-hmm.
You're a nice looking woman, so you're fine the way you are, at least in my opinion. I'm not trying to.
Do you think? Let me ask my baby. Do you think mommy should get a mommy plastic surgery makeover?
Well, I can't really give you that answer because it's your body and it's your opinion and it's your choice. But if it's what makes you happy, then yes, you should get it.
Okay.
If it's gonna make you if it's gonna make you less insecure about yourself, then yes, you should get it.
Okay, but if you
love yourself more, then you should get it.
Why my daughter's dragging me? Okay, girl, shut up. Ain't nobody asking me to get out of here. I'm just playing.
Is that your granddaughter?
No, this is my baby. So
wow.
So if
smart girl.
If you had the decision, would you want mommy to get a mommy makeover?
No, because you're perfect just the way you are.
Oh, she gonna make me cry.
Yeah. Smart girl. Smart girl.
Okay.
But if it's what makes you happy, then you should get it.
Oh, she said she thinks I'm perfect just the way I am. She's so sweet.
Yeah, she's smart too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she gonna be up out of here in a second. She just making her something real quick, but yeah, she's so sweet. She's smart though too, because I told her to love her body. Bodies go through things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't think that, but you see how she said. But if you feel insecure,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, be looking like, because I told you I had the weight loss surgery, and I don't know. I feel like my body is, because of my age, my body has changed like so much versus when I first had, when I was younger. And I'm like, darn, if I went to have them pull my damn face back, like I would look like the mask. Like, why would I don't know. I'm embracing the fact that I'm aging, but there are some, some little fat things that I don't like. But I'm like, but a man, a real man, he ain't gonna care. He gonna like to hold on to that. He gonna want that shit gonna feel good to him.
Absolutely.
Let me be quiet real quick. Wait till you
Well,
go ahead and carry me for a second, baby. I'm putting myself on mute.
Okay. Oh, hello to everybody. If I didn't say hey to everybody down there. Hello, Tara and Sandra Michelle.
Cheyenne, say hi, Auntie Tara. Okay.
Yeah, but that's like, you ever hear, I think it was Cat Williams' routine, one of his comedy skits, and he was talking about
don't burn yourself.
No man ever, didn't kick it with a woman because her toenail polish didn't match her, her nail polish.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that was that was some real shit. Excuse my French, but that's no man is gonna, no real man worth his salt is gonna be complaining about that kind of stuff. And I mean, if you like, I got an argument with one of these dudes online a couple of days ago, and I was like, I could tell you all on YouTube and you don't know nothing about women. You ain't never lived with a woman or nothing like that, because the shit you're saying is not even realistic. When you live with a woman or whatever, you're gonna see her without the makeup, without the hair.
Right. Yeah.
You're gonna walk in the bath.
Okay.
You're gonna walk in the bathroom behind her after she done took a shit, and vice
Everything,
versa.
right. So vice versa. That's real. Like, you're never gonna pass gas in front of your man or
right.
or burp or
right.
fart. Like, these are real life issues.
Yeah.
Like, I could
right. You're gonna see your woman when she's sick and her eyes.
Yeah,
What's
like
up?
anything. Like, I mean, shit. If you eat spaghetti, lasagna and spaghetti, both y'all breath gonna stink like a mug in the morning.
Well,
all that garlic.
Right. Your woman's gonna wake up with bad hair, and vice versa with you. She gonna see you, see you looking, raggedy and crazy and stuff. So that, I think there's a lot of very dumb, immature people online talking, and that they're mixed in with people that are, opportunists that are trying to build a platform. There's a whole economy built off of women, black women in particular, in these spaces where you can, if you say something dumb or controversial and, come up with the next drama topic of the week or whatever, that's going to, get you a lot of cash apps and clicks and views and likes and stuff. So it's, all of these dudes, they get offline and they go to their regular relationships with their women. They don't be doing all that crap. I'm the alpha dog in the house and she does exactly what the fuck I say. And then they get offline and go to the store and get the quart of milk.
Right. Go, yes, baby. Shut your bitch.
Right, and it doesn't make you. That's what I had to explain to them. And it doesn't make you
it doesn't make a woman. But I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm very, very concerned. How would a man perceive? Okay, example. You are a male moderator of mine. Would a man be able to handle the way that I talk to you?
Yeah. I mean, and that's like I don't.
Not the past men I dealt with. I'll be like, hey, Emmanuel, you here? Emmanuel, call 911, the nigga choking. Like he.
Well, yeah, those are.
I'm not laughing, but I'm just saying that's what you hear, Emmanuel.
Well, that's why you got to vet some of these dudes. That's what I'm saying, because some of these some of these people, a lot of these dudes come in with, bad attitudes and stuff because they got issues they never worked on. And so there's nothing ain't nothing you gonna be able to say that's not gonna trigger their ass. That's another reason why I, taught my daughters to really vet the people that they date. Because it was like, may find out how he gets along with his mom, watch how he treats other women in his life, his grandmother or sister. My my daughter's husband, when I sat and chopped it up with him, I was like, let me ask you, I said, how would you rate your level of selflessness on a scale of 1 to 10?
Ooh, wait. I love. Ooh, that's a video within itself. I love that. Say that again.
I said, how would you rate your level of selflessness on a level of 1 to 10? And he's like, probably at about an 8. It can fluctuate up a little bit higher. And I was
Did you
like,
think?
okay.
Did you think that was a realistic response?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I watch, I watch people anyway. Like I told him, I told him out of the gate, I was like, I don't mean to seem hostile or whatever, but you date my daughter. She's very important to me. She's one of the most important things to me. And so I'm going to be weary of you, and I'm going to keep, I'm going to keep an eye on you and make sure you say who you are. Because that's my daughter. And, if you ever do anything to her, or, you ever do anything fucked up to my daughter or whatever, you're going to have hell to pay. My
I'll
daughter
beat
means
his
a lot
ass.
to
He
me.
mess with your daughter too.
Right. I was like,
I'll get these toenails sharpened really good over at the Asian shop, and
Mhm.
yeah, shoot. And I wouldn't even go to jail. Just walk pat. Where you at, baby? Hit them ankles up real quick. His ass will fall down to the ground.
Right.
Bloody man, we gonna get caught. Look at Nicole. You weren't supposed to say nothing. Oh shit! I fucked up everything. Damn. You go get away with it. And I just tell.
Right. All right, but
But that's the truth, though, Emmanuel. I think my dad hates that I put but I had to get him to understand, like the new locks and the braids and stuff like that. My daddy thinks, he said, nothing will ever beat. He said a natural woman. Oh, he
absolutely.
said a natural woman, natural hair. He said men probably won't admit that. Yeah, it looks, when you're out and stuff like that, but a real man wants a woman in her natural glory, because once you take all them nails and weave off, we don't want to, look at you in the bedroom and go, like you look completely different from.
Right. You want a natural woman. And in my opinion, when she's natural, you know exactly what you're getting.
My daddy's always told me that he thinks that I look the most prettiest when my hair is just, when I'm natural in my own state. Like, hey, Dad, let me go fix my. He's like, no, this is when you're the most beautiful, because it's you. It's innocent. It's pure. It's not all made up. Do you feel that same way?
Yeah. That's the same way about my kid's mother, all the women I've dated. I was watching earlier today. Angela Rye is.
She sounds
the political commentator.
I think I know, but let me look her up so I can make sure. But you talking about the
yeah. Well, she's a political commentator. So I was on her Instagram yesterday, the day before, and she was commenting about something, but she was on there just natural, no makeup, and had her hair down or whatever, and she looked beautiful. I mean, she looks beautiful.
She's a pretty black woman.
Right. But she, if you Google her without the makeup or whatever, she still looks gorgeous. I saw, I've seen Taraji P. Henson without the makeup or whatever, still looks gorgeous to me. So men, men want a natural woman. That's, that, as I said, all this stuff, a lot of this stuff on YouTube, commenting on women's looks or whatever, is to try to control them and beat their self-esteem down and stuff like that. So that's why you can't take that stuff serious. Like I honestly I don't even understand why some women engage and go to certain, platforms
Why
and
even
listen to
take
certain people.
themselves there?
Yeah, yeah, like that's a.
I asked
I'm like,
myself that too, but you know, as my mom would say, curiosity, curiosity, it kills the cat. I think, you know, there's not really a lot of in the algorithm portion, there's not like a lot of heterosexual. I don't even think there really, I don't even think there barely is any heterosexual men that's even in the beef sector.
yeah, I will. You know that and that whole that
Yeah,
beef
I know.
sector
I
thing.
mean,
I
you
don't.
know, I mean, we got Jay Wilson, but he, you know, he gayer than a doorknob. So,
Well, what I don't
and ain't not,
understand
I
is
mean, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying, but he's always telling like women what they should be doing, how they, you know, this is what you should do. He was talking about Kiki. I don't know if you know who she is. She's a lady.
no.
She looks very young. She's a beautiful black woman. I wish that,
Hmm.
shout out to Kiki if you hear this or whatever, you trolls listening. I do think that she's a very beautiful woman, but she is extremely, from the behavior that she shows, her self-esteem is not where it should be based on her behavior.
Well, and it's not gonna get any better on YouTube,
You
and
know,
that's what I don't understand. Why I don't even like I said, I don't even understand why women go into certain on certain platforms or channels because it's it's you're not going to be told anything positive. A lot of times
you're
it
right.
seems as if they get you there so they can make an
Be thou,
example of you and beat you. Yeah,
yeah.
get your self-esteem. So just don't, like, if you wouldn't stand that kind of abuse from someone face to face or in your personal life, then why
Mhm.
would you put up with it on YouTube? Like,
I think I can speak for myself. The reason why I become inquisitive in regards to I know that these men are, they have to be abusive, even if it's a character. I just be
mhm.
wondering what do men think?
Mm, well, I
That's
think
probably weak, but I'm just being honest.
right, but you may not get a very realistic view of what men think on YouTube because
But
people are
I see
putting up
all these
persona.
women there, though, Emmanuel, just praising it. Oh, and thumbs it up, and oh, I love you. I'm not going to say specifically, but there's someone out here, and they be all over it. All he got to do is turn on some damn slow music, and the next it be bitch and hook of this, and all the women seem like they throw their virtual panties at this man. And it's like, this man
Well,
is there's no way that you can play to me, that you can portray a character like that online, and parts of that is not really you.
yeah, I would I would agree that. Well, some people, just like in life, it depends on what values they have. I guess, some people don't mind doing messed up stuff to make money. I mean, I wouldn't, like, some of the crazy stuff some of these dudes be saying. I wouldn't want to put that out there because I'm like, if does your mom or your auntie or your grandma or the woman you with or your daughter, like, does she hear you online like
Right.
this?
Mm. I
Because
don't think
this
they
is
do.
gonna
I
be
don't think
forever.
they do a flying shenanigan. If they do, like, okay, could you sit into a stadium with the stadium filled up with, your videos played on the big screen for everybody to watch, like we were at the Super Bowl? Would you stand there smiling with confidence? That's what it makes me wonder. I don't
Yeah, I
believe it.
don't. No, no, they wouldn't. And then, too, there's a element to, there are a lot of dudes on here that are, you know what an incel is?
I'm starting to learn about it, but I would love to hear it from you because I'm sure you have more
Uh,
understanding.
it's involuntarily celibate. It's basically it's these damn weird ass socially awkward dudes that don't know how to talk to women, so
Oh, so you
they
talking
get
about niggas that can't get no pussy?
Pretty much.
I'm sorry for
And
saying it
they,
like
and they,
that, but that's for the slow people in the back. The nigga
and
can't do
they're
it. Can't, okay, go ahead. I
right.
need to learn how to be a lady, but I mean,
Well, right. You have these incel.
they still around these ends. They changed their name. They've been around and they sit back and
Well,
cry and whine about the woman and these women that
well,
they believe that they can never have and would never want them, and
right.
they're
But
weird.
right. But a lot of them are in these. They're on their groups in these online movements, and so that's why a lot of women need to be careful too, because you can be curious about having to, wanting to conversate with men and get their opinions, but if you're talking to an incel, you're not going to get a realistic view of men. You're going to be talking to some weirdo dude who hates women and he's socially awkward, and he thinks because you say hi to him or because he has a dick and balls, you're supposed to naturally, sleep with him, and you know, so it's
But nobody is just going to magically fall on, realistically fall on the peen.
well, no, but if
Unless
you
you're married, like, if I was married to you, then yeah, like you, my husband, you came home for work, bloop, yeah, that's a
well,
difference. But these men, they don't seem like they want to put in no work. They don't take care of themselves. They complain, and I don't know.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look at what you have online. You have incels within this group of dudes. You got incels. You got other weirdos. Domestic abusers, and you got nothing. Like I said, I have nothing against gay people, but you got gay niggas on here, conversating about heterosexual relationships, and it's like you don't even like women like that.
And see, and that's my thing too. No disrespect to my gay brothers. But I mean, how can they express what a hetero, and I'm referring to specifically hetero, because everything keep changing, cisgender and all this other stuff. So I'm just trying to make it plain. A female and a male being together, so it ain't no confusion. You know what I'm saying? A
Right.
heterosexual male, a man that ain't never been with a woman. Ain't never been with a man, no desire to be with no man, none of that. Like he want a woman. Like I remember when back in the day, it seemed like it was sexy with a woman just with a t-shirt on. Like it seems like that's not in sexy anymore. It's just a thong.
It is.
When I even go on and just see, it's just a thong with a woman that can be able to clap her, and it's normal, and it don't get flat, and it's just right there. I'm like, the booty is beautiful. It's shaped, it's sculptured well, but the ass don't go into the thighs. It don't match. It's obviously that it's fake. And that what a man want. That's I don't know. It's confusing. Go ahead.
Well, some men will. It each individual man has his wants, just like each individual woman does. You have to vet what that person is trying to get from you. Like I was saying earlier with my daughter, I was like, first and foremostly, date to what you want. If you want to be somebody's wife, then date like that. If you're just gonna have casual sex or whatever, then date like that, but make sure you're careful. And casual means just that. It means no attachments and don't get pregnant and stuff like that. Because you got to be realistic. But you date to what your goals are, and then a lot of times if you tell a person that right out of the gate, like I was telling my daughter, if you just tell a dude that, hey, I want to be somebody's wife, and that's what I date towards, and I'm not gonna have your kid unless we're married. I'm that type of woman. 50-60% of the time, that's going excuse my French, that's gonna run the fuck boys off that are gonna waste your time. And that's
Right,
not to say that the
right,
ones that are still there aren't going to try to play you, but I was like, after you make that known, then you have to start the vetting process. You got to
right.
watch him.
Mm-hmm.
You got to watch him. You got to push him. You got to observe him. You got to evaluate his situation and see if what comes out of his mouth lines up with what he's saying.
Mm-hmm.
and then that way, you'll figure out if he's for you. But every man has, some guys might want the BBL thing, so that's
And
that's why
I'm
when
not,
you
and I'm not even hating against a brother that even wants that. I get it, but it because, like you said, social media, in my opinion, has overpowered, the BBL thing. And you have these women. When I started to go in the comments, it's changed. It used to be like, "Oh, I hit that. Oh, I hit that," but now I'm starting to see men saying, "Damn, where the real sisters at?" I don't want. I
yeah.
mean, good. It's good to look at, but I wouldn't marry. I wouldn't marry. A lot of men saying I wouldn't marry a bitch with a BBL. I don't want. Like they like.
Mm-mm.
I don't. Any hoes way and this and that. So that's why I really was just wondering, because I mean, I'm not saying. I mean, shoot, like my daughter said, she was give shade. She's like, shoot, if you think you need it because you insecure, then go ahead and get. That's her way of saying, "Mama, don't get."
Right. Well, I
you
would.
know.
My thing would be, natural Nicole. First get right with you first. Like I said, get right with you first. Don't, and see where these insecurities come from. Is insecurity because somebody told you something and you absorbed it? Because a lot of times your insecurities are things that you take on from other people. I had a relative that, when I was younger, I wasn't the greatest at reading. I'm an excellent reader now, but they just used to always beat me down about, you sound like an idiot when you read and blah blah blah. And I took that
Yeah.
on, and for a lot of years that messed with me. So, but it motivated me to,
Right.
show them that I,
Improve.
am a good reader and stuff, and I'm, an excellent reader now. But you can take on. I realized that a lot of the insecurities that I had were, taking on things from other people. They gave me these insecurities. I wasn't
Mhm.
even thinking about nothing like that until somebody said something.
Right.
And so I think
And
that,
I'm not
when
gonna
you,
lie. I do. I have insecurity about my weight because my ex-husband always called me a fat bitch for many
yep,
years when we were married.
hmm
So, and I tried to shake it, but it still be in my head.
right, but that's a form of control. When guys come in and they beat your self esteem down, and they call you fat bitch or skinny bitch or a dumb bitch or whatever, any kind of insult or whatever like that. That's just to that's just to beat you down to make you
Mhm.
easier to control or to stay. And that's, you took that on, but
But
you're
I
not
didn't
fat.
say, and that's the part that, yeah. Because my daughter asked me, she's like, "Mom, I think you have body dysmorphia. I don't think that you're." She's like, "You complain like you're somebody that's like 600 pounds. You're not." Because they didn't even want me to have the weight loss surgery. They was afraid that I was going to end up becoming too thin.
Yeah, I agree, because it's, surgical. You never know what, surgical altering your body is going to do,
Mhm.
exactly. But I would just, I would really see where my insecurities come from. Because if it's, yeah, I mean, okay, first of all, like you said, your ex-husband, he's your ex-husband for a reason,
Yeah.
probably because he was a fucking prick.
Yeah, he
So
was he
why?
was verbally and physically extremely abusive.
Oh yeah, I know the type. I have some former friends that were like that. They meet women, and they beat their self-esteem down, and they tell them, they just find something, like I told my daughter earlier, they'll find, when a man has bad intentions, he'll find your insecurities, he'll find your insecurities or things that maybe you're not comfortable with, and if you don't have any, he'll create some and use them to his advantage to control you. Because if I'm sure when your husband married you, he had perfectly functioning eyes. He knew he saw you when he married you, right?
Well, I wasn't even, I mean, even nowhere near like, what you would consider as even big at that time. I was like only like 100 and 30 pounds, but it didn't matter. He just knew that that would be something that I was self-conscious
Ex-
about my weight because I ran track. So, if you
Right.
gain off the scale, if you ran track or in you know what I'm saying, or gymnastics or whatever, 5 pounds, they said that you're, you know, like you're fat, even though he wanted to pump me with babies. You know, it never made sense to me.
Yeah, it didn't make no right, but that was your smart, healthy, conscious mind telling you that he's full of shit. When people are double speaking, that's how you can tell they're trying to control you and they have an agenda. So,
Yeah.
you know, don't you know, I would confront some of myself, you know, my
Oh, and every
insecurities
time you
first.
get the chance too, man, you know, tell your mama she's still a fat bitch, but she got the best pussy I ever had. Why would somebody even want to?
Well, just goes to show you, you know, that he's an asshole. You know, he's an asshole, and you shouldn't entertain that. You know, don't entertain that from anybody.
I'm like, yeah, your mama's so big, she can give whole North Las Vegas a hug with her fat ass. And I drag this shit out of his bony ass. Nigga, like, I said, if the wind blow, bitch, your spine will break, you thin piece of, let me shut up. Oh,
There you
Lord,
go.
that's the piece of string being looking at
Well,
nigga thinner than a
but
goddamn can.
but here's the thing, though: the fact that he's still centered on, you know, saying something to you and
I
telling
ain't
your
been with
daughters
this
that, or
man though since like 2002. Why this man still fucking with me?
because he won't, because he still wants to be with you. You know, like I was saying, you got to pay attention to people's double speak. Now, if you were all that, I would think that, you know, y'all ain't together, like you said, since 2000 something. He would be busy, you know, living his life somewhere, and he wouldn't be thinking about you. But the simple fact that he's telling you, say he told your kids that.
Yeah, he told my daughter, yeah, your mama's still a fat bitch, but she got the best pussy I ever had. Looking
Well,
for.
well, I mean, just the simple fact that he's still, you know, relaying messages lets you know that he's still got you on the brain. And then two, on top of that, he's a piece of shit for telling your daughter that about speaking like
Right.
that about her, you know, about your daughter, about her own mother.
Mother's private. Yeah, he's sick.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, exactly. And
And
see,
I'm not
in
talking
terms,
about my baby no, I'm talking about my adult children. I'm not talking about my, you know.
I wouldn't care who it is. That's, you know, that's your daughter. You shouldn't speak like that to your daughter about,
He
you
don't
know,
care.
about her mother. And he's gonna, you know, I would dare to say, you know, that's gonna, you know, that can give your daughter self-esteem issues. I mean,
It
think
has.
that.
It affected my daughters are very thin. Um, very thin, you know.
Mhm.
They have, you know, issues with, you know what I'm saying, sometimes in regards to, you know, not wanting to get fat at all because how bad, like even gaining natural healthy weight because
Yeah,
how abusive he, you know what I'm saying, he was towards me, you know. And like my
yeah,
dad said, you know, there's nothing wrong with a thin woman, but a woman that's meant to be, you know, he would say, he said, you're healthy, but God created your body to be like that, you know.
exactly.
He said, no
Yeah,
matter, he said, you'll never be what society will say, baby girl, as what is considered as skinny. And if you did, you would be extremely unhealthy. You know what I'm
right.
saying?
Yeah.
You know, it wouldn't even
Well,
look right on my bone structure.
right, right. Well, and then, you know, fuck what society says. You know, you be comfortable. That's why, you know, ultimately you should be comfortable in your own skin. You know, now if you done, you know, you get
I do
comfortable with.
think I'm fine. No, I don't want you to think that I don't look good, though, man. You know, I was
No,
jiggling my fat in the mirror the other day. I said, okay, my waist coming back. You know, I kind of measured it. I said, okay, we get back to natural. You know, Miss Natural Nicole. My mama passed, so I had, you know, weight put on me. But I did gain weight to have the gastric sleeve surgery because of other medical issues that I was having. And I'm proud to say I can't say this going away 100%, but I ain't had no Crohn's flare, no GERD, none of that. Like what,
hmm,
you know, that's the reason why I had it. I gained 40, almost 50 pounds to, you know, and that weight, because I'm sure it did something to me psychologically though to do that. You know what I'm saying, Emmanuel? I felt really, really, you heard me come on here crying. I felt really, really unattractive.
Yeah.
You know, I just, you know, I really did. So, but I felt like, you know, I had to do that, which was, I was, you know, under a doctor's care, but psychologically, because of the abuse that I took from my ex-husband, it is when you have gastric sleeve surgery or whatever, and the stuff that you have to go through, it brings up like stuff that you have, like you thought that was gone. It starts bringing up memories of abuse, like all kinds of like stuff. And I'm like, damn, well, I wasn't 600, you know, or 500 or 400 pounds. Like I wasn't Big Bertha all my life. Nothing against Big Bertha and Fat Keisha. I mean, she got good coochie too. That's not what I'm saying. Just, but psychologically, you know, I ain't gonna lie, it messed with me. You know?
Oh, absolutely. It does with all of us. That's why I say that you should sit. I think we should all sit with our motivations for stuff first before you act on certain things. If you want to, you know, like we were talking about earlier with the teeth shaving, if you want to get your teeth shaved, you should sit with why you feel the need to get your teeth shaved first before you act on it. Because,
please
you
don't
know,
shave down your bone in your mouth. I mean,
yeah, no, exactly. No, I would never do, you know, I would never do none of that crap. Like I said, that, you know, you
know, when they do that to their teeth, babe, they got to get their teeth redone, and they don't talk about that. They got to get like, okay, like, you know, you see those like with Armand Wiggins and Tasha K, their mouth. If you break one of them teeth, they never can make a tooth that looks exactly like the other tooth again, because of like it's ordered and stuff. Like they can't never remake it. Like, and they shave it down. So I asked Tasha K, she, you know, she was live one day and she talked about it. And I said, why did you do that? I thought her natural gap complimented her. Now when she talked, now it really looked like she just, you know, it wasn't, to me, it just doesn't seem as honest as it, you know what I'm saying? A raw, now just like, I'm not saying that her commentary is fake, but I took her more serious with that gap in her mouth, and she would sip her wine and spit will come through her little gap. And she, like it, but because it was really her, like she was more human. But you know, but at least he won't get the BBL and stuff like that. So
yeah, well, I don't, you know, like I said, I would ask her why, you know, why did you feel the need to get that in the first place? You know, if
she said that she just thought that she, you know, got a hookup with a good dentist, and I think that she had got it because Armand Wiggins was fucking with her, and he got his teeth done. That's what I think, but I don't know her personally.
Well, right, and that's what I'm saying. Letting people push you to, you know, as I said, you just need healthy teeth in your mouth. You don't need them shaved and all that. You just need healthy teeth. You know, if you need some root canals and you need a cleaning, and you know, you need them polished or brightened a little bit from the stains of eating over the years, everyday regular maintenance of your teeth or whatever. If you have severely crooked teeth, maybe you want to, you know, get those fixed. But if, you know, all this, you know, remaking your mouth to its, you know, perfect and they look like little chiclets and all that stuff and teeth shaving, you don't need all that crap. That's, you know, I wouldn't, whoever he is, this Armand Wiggins person, I wouldn't have worried about, you know, what the hell he's talking about. If you want to get your teeth done like that, fine. Then, you know, go get your damn teeth done like that. Don't worry about my mouth, as long as it's, you know, as long as my teeth are healthy and they ain't bothering me, and the, you know, the whoever she's with, you know, her husband or whatever, you know, he likes it. Are you there, Nicole? Uh-oh.
Hold on, my daddy just called me. I'm sorry, Emmanuel, because I'm asking. He like, you want me to? Yeah, Papa, would you please? Daddy, would from your experience as a man, do you prefer a woman all with hair weave and makeup and long nails and fake, aesthetics and stuff like that?
Sorry
From
that
your
happened to
experience.
you, just for me. Glad you're okay though.
Okay, tell me if you can hear my dad. This is my daddy. He just called me. Go ahead, Papa.
That's an interesting question. I guess different men want different things, but I think basically, I mean, for myself, I'd want a respectful woman, a gracious woman, kind, nice person, easy to talk to. I like kind of intellectual women because I like to talk about ideas. I like that. But just a nice person, kind person, gracious, cares herself in it's a lost art today, but cares herself in a woman-like way.
Well, what is a woman like?
Feminine,
well, Papa.
Feminine in her behavior.
Okay, what is
like
a woman like? Hold on, Poppy. Poppy, what is a woman like? Can you explain that? Because I don't think a lot of people know what that means.
What means?
And you said you prefer for a woman to act in a womanly way. What is that? What does that mean?
Not aggressive and hard, but I'm an older person, so but feminine, act feminine, and that doesn't mean weakness. It just means that she's happy to be a woman, and she acts like it, and it doesn't bother her. It doesn't mean that she's an open target to be taken advantage of. It's just that it's a lost art and quality today. So many women today want to outman men. They want to be harder than men are. I like a woman who is gracious and knows who she is and who's feminine. Act like a woman.
All right. Well, tell him, Daddy. Tell him, Daddy. Okay.
I mean, that's all I mean. It's not weakness. You know, you can have character and be gracious and intellectual and all that other stuff, but and just be happy to be a woman and act like one. That's all I'm saying. Well,
thank you, Daddy. I appreciate it. I was just having a conversation about, what do men want, and plastic surgery. What do you think about women getting all this plastic surgery and stuff done to their bodies?
Are you asking me that?
Yes, I'm asking. Yeah, what do you think about they getting injections in their face and getting their butts and stuff? All that.
Stuff like that is elective surgery. Sometimes people have physical, maybe for lack of a better word, deformities, and they are correctable. In that case, why not? If the technology is there to help you look better, look as well as you can. But there's limits to that. You can go too far with that, but trying to change the essence of who you are. But I mean, I think the less you have people cutting on your body and messing around with your body is the better off you are. But like I said, there could be some reasons you could have had an accident or a birth defect that's correctable. Why not correct it?
Right. I agree. Well, Daddy, do you think I act feminine or more masculine?
Well, that's kind of a hard question to ask.
Oh Lord, so my daddy thinks I act like a man. No, just kidding. Okay. Okay. I can be tough. It's because I'm single, but I will work on my femininity, Daddy.
But that's not what I meant by the T. Okay. I'm talking about crudeness and crassness and just the way you carry yourself, crudeness. I mean, I've been around in the presence of women that are very disrespectful in their speech. Their speech is very foul and filled with profanity, and just their whole demeanor is just not very attractive. Not attractive.
Okay.
Yeah, the way they talk, way they act. They don't carry themselves with a certain amount of dignity. Act a little bit dignified. Especially in public. Don't get out in public and make a spectacle out of yourself. But I've been in public and I've seen women just acting crazy, going off and using all kinds of foul language and carrying on and stuff like that. I don't think that looks good.
What do you think, Emmanuel? Papa on point?
Absolutely.
Think about what?
No. I have my awesome moderator, Emmanuel. He's listening to you as well as the other guests that are in the room. And yeah, he's going like he's agreeing with you. And that's what I was telling him. I feel like in regards to women are becoming more masculine and men are becoming more feminine. Men are, and it's tragic, but right. But is that your observation that you're seeing too?
In some cases, yeah.
Yes. Yeah. It's a hard mission, but it's the truth.
The spirit of the age that we're living in. It's unfortunate, but that's where we are at this point in history. Of course, we can only pray that God will deliver us from that and that we can get past that, but that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate.
Yeah.
That's just my perspective. Again, I'm so much older probably than most of your listeners, so they're probably thinking that a lot of the things that I'm saying are archaic and ancient. People don't think that way no more. But that's just because that's the way I came up.
You'll be surprised, Daddy. A lot of more people agree with you. They're just not willing to, actually admit it, or as Manuel say, they just doing it for the camera, doing it for money, and attention and stuff like that. So,
but those grace never goes out of style. Kindness never goes out of style. Courtesy never goes out of style. And so those things never go out of style. They're always fashionable.
Okay. Well, that's right, Daddy. Amen on that.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Papa. I always appreciate where I can get you in on providing my audience with your awesome wisdom, and I'm thankful that you are my Papa. And I will work on making sure I'm more ladylike and representing my female energy and reducing the masculine parts of myself that shouldn't be there in the first place. I love you, Daddy.
Hey, we all can stand improvement. Living is hopefully getting better, improving, and trying to be a better person. That's a lifelong process, but you have to work at it. It's deliberate. It doesn't just happen.
Yes, sir.
All right.
All right. I love you, Papa.
Love you too.
All right. I'll call you after the live is over. All right. Bye.
Okay.
Have a good evening.
Yeah. I told you that's how my dad is. He said women need to be like females. And just me, welcome to the live. I don't know, is something happened? They said, let me see. Is she okay? Just me, welcome to the live stream, baby. I'm sorry. It'd be a delay. I don't know what Just Me said. Thank you for coming. And it's saying that it's 0 people watching when it's like 7 of us in here having a conversation. I think that's really strange, but whatever. What did you think about what my dad said?
He was on point. Especially what he said about, courtesy and kindness and stuff never going out of style.
Yeah.
Absolutely right.
Yeah, and about being feminine.
Yeah, no, I agree. But you know, you got to, what I tell these dudes is, you know, that women have to be in a situation where they can be feminine. You know, I mean, I get that, you know, like I said, a lot of women have to deal with a lot of stuff by themselves. And, you know, you have to go out into an environment that's not always necessarily safe or comfortable for you. So, you know, if
Oh,
you
you
come
know
off,
what? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, honey.
well, I'm just gonna say, you know, if a lot of women come off kind of raw and rough or whatever, that, you know, that's understandable. That's what I tell some of these younger cats is that, you know, you gotta, you know, you get a woman around you and she feels comfortable and like she can be herself and be safe and she's not gonna be taken advantage of, then, you know, a lot of that rah will go away. That's just a, you know, that's survival mode.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I was shocked when I asked my daddy, did he think that I act fully feminine? And he was like, well,
Well, I don't.
I was like, you know, but like you're right in the sense of, because you know, I'm single. I don't, you know, have you know, I have my father, but my father ain't my man. Like, you know, I have to,
Well,
you know, I'm the one that's taking care of stuff, so I have to be aggressive with the men that come to fix stuff around my house, you know, because
right,
when I act soft and stuff, they think that okay, I hired you to come in here to fix my pipes, and they think that I want them to fix my pipes, and I don't want
right,
you to. You know what I'm saying? So it's
exactly,
difficult. So if I go and hi and I'm all dainty with a pretty summer dress on, no, they gonna try to like take advantage of me. No, you know, I dress up like
exactly,
like a dude and be like, you know, I need you to go in there and fix my bathroom. Looking at, you know what I mean? Because
right, right. Well, you have to be assertive. No, you have to be assertive, and you might have to take on a masculine role or whatever in order to protect yourself, because you know there's not a man there, you know, to offset that and do it. So yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about that whole, you know, coming off as you know, being masculine or whatever. If you know, when you find a man and you know you get comfortable with him, and you know he's worthy enough for you to feel comfortable and safe around him, that'll go away. But you know, you gotta you gotta do what you gotta do in the meantime to protect yourself.
mm-hmm. Well, I'm definitely gonna let you know. I really enjoyed having this conversation, and it really does have me, you know, pondering. I mean, you know, like you know, Daddy said, because I had asked him. I was like, you know, I was thinking about, you know, getting some, you know, imperfections, you know, whatever. He says he doesn't want, of course, me to change my, you know, my body like that, but if there's some things I'm, you know, can get a little nip and tuck here, that's gonna make me happy, not put me at risk to where, you know, or whatever, he doesn't have a problem with that. But me trying to like a BBL and all, he like, no, no, he's like, no, yes, that's gonna cause you problems. And I already
Yeah,
got it. He's like, I don't understand why you already got an ass. But
right,
I mean, my dad didn't say I already have an ass, but he was like, you already have weight back there. Why do you want to add? Like, why do you want to do that?
right, right. Nothing wrong with what you already got.
Mm. What you eat now? You make me
Uh,
hungry.
little steak and potatoes.
Oh, you know, I'm jealous. I wish I could have steak and potatoes. How are you doing, Just Me? Welcome, baby. Welcome. Y'all make sure that y'all hit that like button, share, like, subscribe, and all that good stuff. Just Me, do you have any questions? You look like someone that is new that is over here. Welcome to the house of Reloaded. Welcome to the family. Make sure you subscribe, baby, and don't be a stranger. Okay, so Tara said, I'm glad I was raised to know everything that glitter and gold. Tara said, this is why when women run into narcissists, it's easy to brainwash them because narcissistic men see women as empty canvases and they will paint you out to be whatever they want you to be.
Ooh, There you go.
Ooh, Tar, that's
Yeah.
ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, she hit the nail on the head with that
She
one.
hit the nail on. Ain't that the truth, sis? That is excellent. An excellent observation.
Mm-hmm.
Tara said we got to learn to stand in our own paint and not let people's opinions shape our and basically shape our minds. And then she says we as women have to learn to she said, okay, hold on. She be written that. I don't know. I'm missing what Just Me said. Because you know how this StreamYard is. I'm way behind. I'm like Uncle Tim right now. I'm way behind.
Yeah.
Hold on. This is okay. Wait. I'm playing. We got to learn. Let me see. People. Okay. Tar says people are harder on people who do drugs than they are on people with low self-esteem. That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
You know, suffering with a drug addiction is something that is, something really serious, and that could stem from mental illness. It's like people don't even care about people that have drug issues. They're trash to them. They're pieces of doo-doo, and a lot of those people are suffering from mental illness and trying to self-medicate. You know that lady that looked like Kim Kardashian? Did you know she died?
No, I didn't. Never heard of it. Wow, what she
She
passed from?
going in, getting more plastic surgery, made it out of plastic surgery, woke up the next day and went into full-blown cardiac arrest.
Yeah.
And she was already beautiful. So I don't know what else that she had did to herself. Like,
Yeah. Well, that's why I said it should be, the psychological should be delved into very deeply before you do these things. Because, you could, you might have something that's insatiable. I had a friend that went through a really depressed period and he went out and got all these dang tattoos. And now he's getting a whole bunch of them removed. Not all of them. He's keeping the ones that are meaning, but he was just, he was going through a real depressed period or whatever for whatever reason. He got real into the whole tattoo thing, and he just kind of overdid it. And now he's getting a lot of them removed or whatever. And that's, kind of telling him along the way when he was doing it. I was like, are you okay? You need to, seem like you going a little overboard with things. So, you should.
And like you said, a lot about, about self-esteem, and social media does have a very strong effect on how one thinks. You keep watching these images, knowing that these images, they're not conducive and stuff like that. And even if you don't believe in it, when you see it over and over and over again, your mind can become somewhat, like, damn, is that what? Because, like I said, I've been single for many, many years. And I'm like, is this what, like, does a man really even want a natural woman anymore?
They
In
do.
the kitchen, like I said, in a regular, after we make love in a regular polo in the kitchen cooking you tacos, is that still sexy?
Oh yeah, that never, like your father was saying about other things. Certain things never go out of style. That never will either. Don't let the YouTube and the social media stuff, convince you
Okay,
that.
well, let me ask you this. What do you think about, please don't think that I'm crazy, and I'm being serious. What do you think about anal and vaginal bleaching? Do you care if a woman's vagina is the same color as the rest of her body? Or have you not seen that it could be darker downstairs than it is?
First of all, I've never even heard of that. And I almost want to laugh to think, so by
I'm
bleaching, you
being
mean to tell me
stop,
people are.
Emmanuel, stop laughing.
So no,
Emmanuel,
wait.
yes.
So no, wait. Let me ask. So you mean to tell me people are actually bleaching their butts and
Yeah,
private parts?
yes, anal
Wow.
bleaching, and well, they're not actually using like bleach, but they're doing like, yeah, they're doing using chemicals like glycolic acid and stuff like that that can change the color of their butt
Well,
and
to
their
each,
in
you know.
the vote, and not the inside of a, the inside, that's the vagina. I'm talking about the labia and the vulva, that they're bleaching the labia and the vulva in the anal. Go ahead.
Well, uh, I to each his own, but I think that's just the stupidest thing I've ever heard in life. Like
No, for
that's
real. Like, okay, so it
that's
wouldn't
ridiculous to
bother
me.
you if your girl,
No,
vulva and labia
no,
is darker than,
no,
her face?
no, not at all.
You ain't even thinking about that, huh?
No, like I
Like,
said,
no, for real, Emmanuel.
that is the dumbest thing. Who even comes up with some shit like that? Like that's just ridiculous to me. Like that had to be a surgeon or some type of
No, there's
dermatologist or
women that
something.
that are extremely insecure that their vulva and labia and their anal is not the same complexion as the rest of their body, and they are utilizing techniques. Some are, doing actually too far with it, where it actually can affect their reproduction organs,
Hmm.
whatever, because you can't just be putting anything, you know what I'm saying, down, but down there. But they got what is it called? Coochie lightener, vaginal lightener, anal. Yeah.
That is
You didn't
absolutely
know that?
ridiculous. No, I never heard no. I
I was
wouldn't
reading
even.
the comments, and the girl said on this was over on TikTok. She was like, I swear, I'm telling you the honest to God truth. She said, my man said that my coochie was black. And she said that it caused her to have and he bought her this exfoliant stuff, or whatever. And I went to go, I ain't gonna lie, Emmanuel, close your ears, okay? Because there's women and we not, they not lesbians. Close your ears, Emmanuel. So what I did, I went and got a mirror, right? Because I didn't look at my vagina in a long time. So I got the mirror and I put it between my legs, and I was like, oh shit, I got a coochie. But then I was trying to compare my coochie to, like, the complexion on my inner part of my arm, and it didn't match. And I said, damn, not only do I need a BBL and need my titties lifted, I need to bleach my coochie and my booty hole. So then I said, you know what? The devil's a liar, so I'm going to come on here and ask what men want. Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I heard what you said. I mean, as I said, to each his own. But
You're gonna be like, Nicole getting more fucked up than where I come on. What happened to my sister that used to talk about politics? She done had this weight loss surgery and she just fucked up. I'm bleaching a coochie and I'm for real, I'm being honest. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think that's just, to me, like I said, that just sounds utterly ridiculous. Like certain parts of your body are gonna be, darker, lighter, whatever, for whatever reason. That's just ridiculous to me. And it just you know, if you're gonna stand in the mirror and pick yourself apart all day, you know, you're always gonna find something. And I just think it's reaching the level of ridiculousness now. You know, when you bleaching your butthole, and I mean, why would you want to bleach
So
somebody's butthole anyway? Like you gonna be sitting up staring at their butt all day, or like I
well,
don't
you don't think I should bleach my butthole?
know. No, not at all. Like any man that like why would you again? Like I said, why would you be worried about if somebody's butthole is not perfectly toned or not? What are you doing that her butt needs to be perfectly toned? Her
Right. That's
butthole.
what that's what I said. I was like, wait a minute. Now that's too
You
far.
know, yeah, like I said, to each his own. Do what you do, but that is just ridiculous to me. Bleaching your butthole and your vagina.
You
I mean,
like I should put let me see if I can yes, where they like sticking needles and stuff down. Yeah. Hmm. One lady said that her man was complaining because her
oh,
inner thighs were black. Hmm.
that ain't. That's the. Oh wait, let's see. Tara has a question.
Okay, what
Question
she
for
say?
Emmanuel. What do you guys? I have a question for Emmanuel. What do you guys think about vaginal reconstruction? Is it the same vag or would it be a new vag? Uh,
Well, I
I,
don't know. I don't know how Emmanuel. Well, what do you think about that,
I,
Emmanuel?
I mean, I again to each his own, but I think vaginas are they pretty cool, natural the way they are.
But what if you
I mean,
can drive a what if you can drive an 18-wheeler through it? Would you still love it?
well, I
And
mean, like,
that doesn't mean that the woman was promiscuous.
oh,
Age, hormones, premenopause. Um, there's things that keep
well,
the vaginal walls tight and wet, and
well,
there's
again, I think that's a lot of guys or
are
people
you
talking out of
smiling?
they, huh?
Are you smiling?
Yeah, I'm still kind of shocked at the whole butt bleaching thing. I'm like, I can't believe that's a thing. But in terms of the vaginal, I mean, if if there's some medical reason why a woman would need it done, to involving some function or her making her not feel well, then I'd be all for that. But if it's just some cosmetic thing, that's again, that's just guys talking out of their butts because you know vaginas feel fine the way they are. All these guys talk about these women stretched out. That's just a way of talking ish and trying to control a woman. Women don't
And
be
then my
stretched out
thing
like
is
that
too,
down there.
I remember like, back in the day you would hear niggas complain about, oh, it was too tight, you can't move around in it, and she crying and whoop, 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 whoop. So it's like it sounds like they don't want it's just like you said, it's all for face fronting.
Yeah, it is. That's what I'm saying. Like it's not like a woman's. A woman can only expand but so far down there anyway.
Right.
These guys talk about you could drive an 18-wheeler through it, nigga. You don't have an 18-wheeler. What are you talking about?
Right.
That's
Knowing
just
darn well they got a
a vagina can conform to large enough to have a child and then shrink back down to its natural size. So women, a woman can conform to what you are. So that's a bunch of that's old shit talking myth guys sit around and you know if you're around in a circle bragging, you talking smack, or that's something you say to a woman when you're trying to give her some kind of insecurity or something. It's
well,
ridiculous.
just me. Just me that's in the chat. You are a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful woman. Okay, she's a beautiful lady. I looked at your avatar. You're beautiful. She's a beautiful lady. But I just really think like just to, I'm just being honest. I'm being, being raw. I really appreciate you, taking the time and, conversating with me. And I just hope that, women and, men could listen to this and hopefully learn something, I don't know, from it. It seems like
Well,
these conversations though, Emmanuel, they don't get numbers. Like,
well, they don't because you're not being, you know, you're not saying a whole bunch of stupid stuff to, to bring people in. If you were like, what do black men want versus white men, or what a, some
no,
something
I would
crazy
have to
like
say,
that, or
what does Dusty's
right?
what they call the white men?
I
They
don't
call the
know.
black
Like
men Dusties, right?
yeah,
So what they
guess they
call
call
white
them
men?
Brads or something. I guess a
I
Brad or a
don't
Chad, something. But it would have to be some stupid, uh, extreme man versus woman
Oh, okay.
type
So
of
if
title.
I would have put why are Dusties in women's business, we'd have
Right.
more people. Oh, damn.
Yeah. Right.
Oh,
Right. If it were
damn, I messed up the whole. Let me redo the nut. How do you spell Dusty?
right, but that's you have to have some controversial, divisive,
Mm-hmm.
topic or talking point in to draw people in, and then you're just gonna get a bunch of miserable motherfuckers that want to come in and fight anyway. It's not going to be a productive conversation. It's going to be, two groups of people, and everybody's going to get up there, and the men going to try to outdo, disrespect the women, and vice versa. The women to the men.
And don't nobody learn nothing but how to yell better than the next.
Yeah.
Women voices get deeper and the men voices get higher.
That was like what Just Me said. People want lies. People want lies and arguments and drama.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
But how do we keep these type of conversations alive if they don't get supported that way?
Well, you just keep doing. You keep doing what you're doing. Like we're having this conversation here, and then offline. I think people are having the real conversations offline and in people's faces. 'Cause that's another thing. People get on YouTube and say all this crazy. They say crazy stuff that they would never say if they were sitting in somebody's face.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fronting.
Yeah, like how many offline conversations have you heard? How many offline conversations have you heard that are the same or similar as what you hear on YouTube?
Barely ever. I ain't never heard people talking about people, kids that been passed away. No.
Right, because exactly, because damn well if you said that to somebody or whatever, they stomp your damn ears together.
Right, that's what I was just about to say. You get your face thumped in a hole.
Right. So that's why I don't take a lot of this stuff that you hear online, to heart too much. Because like I said, people be on here recreating whole personas. They work at a factory someday where they get on here and tell you they high value and they make $300 million
That's what I'm
a year.
saying. Yeah, and all this other stuff. And it's like, dude, like what? Okay.
Yeah, so.
All that high value. And we lost the Godfather.
Yeah.
Well, I know how you felt.
You lost.
Like, you remember I was like, I'm gonna lose weight because he said I was fat. You was like, Nicole, he really don't know you, right?
Oh
You
no!
remember that? When I came on crying and whining, I like that video. I was like, Emmanuel, he said that. He was like, Nicole, you like, Nicole, you don't really know you, right?
Yeah, man. My thing is like, did he? Well, you remember what I was saying earlier about you better be, what you expect someone else to be. Like, he
Yeah.
was giving folks advice, and it's like, you're not married yourself, sir. And in terms
And
of being high value, you didn't really get high value until your YouTube channel took off. You got to be 6 feet, and women actually made his. A lot of what Kevin Samuels became, in terms of his success, was made off the backs of women. If the women weren't coming over to his show for him to belittle them and and be judged by him or whatever, and then you got the dudes in there that were paying, they were just paying to see a woman get roasted. But that goes back to what I was saying earlier about, you just have to be careful about what you engage in and who you lift up, or who you even allow yourself to be judged by. Like, who is he to tell anybody anything? I don't mean to speak ill of the dead or nothing, but like, you're not no certified relationship counselor. You're not successfully married yourself. You're giving people advice about health, and he's telling women they need to, you're fat and you're this. And again, not to speak ill of the dead, but he was thin and he dropped dead from a heart attack, didn't he? Oh, are you
I'm
there,
sorry.
Nicole?
I'm sorry.
Oh,
Can you hear me, babe? He
yeah, I
actually
can hear you.
passed away he was having sex, wasn't he?
I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
well, no, he had a night filled with sex with that lady, and shit. He started talking about his chest was hurting. He went into cardiac arrest.
Right, but my thing is, you're giving people advice on, telling people they're
But
too fat
nobody
and they're
even
too.
knew that man even had high blood pressure. The way that he would talk about, Big Bertha, and
Well,
God bless the dead. I'm not, you don't
well,
understand, being disrespectful, but
right, but he spoke very harshly a lot of times about women and their weight and stuff like that, and then you don't, you're not even at the doctor getting yourself together. Like, I never heard him come on there and say, well, I have high blood pressure,
high blood
so
pressure, yeah,
I want to
right.
speak candidly and tell all the, brothers out there to, get your blood pressure checked, and all the sisters out there to get your blood pressure checked. You giving people advice about stuff health wise and shaming them, and you don't even got your own self together. So that's why I said I couldn't understand why people were following this dude, because I'm like, and then you talking about marriage and all this stuff, and you laid up with some woman, and she wasn't your wife. And again, like I said, I'm not speaking ill of the dead, but I don't know. It's just strange to me when people, lift people up and start following and taking this person's advice, and they don't seem like they no more got their stuff together than anybody else. And then he could have, I'm not saying that, you can't give people advice, but he could have used a much bigger infusion of humility, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I was thrown back when he to find out that he had blood pressure, as much as he talked about, because he would drag the shit out of his heavy set women. You know what I'm saying? Because
Right.
someone my size, even though I lost weight, he would say, shoot, ain't no, you're 42, you got, okay, your kids are grown, but you still got the 10-year-old, and you're raising the grandbaby, you're 100, and you're still fat. Now, is that your real hair? Well, my hair go to the middle of my back, but why you got that weave in? Like, he would rip me apart.
Well, right, but you realize that was like a formula. Like, it was like, remember, he just passed away too. You remember Jerry Springer?
Yes.
Yeah. Kevin Samuels was using like a Jerry Springer type formula.
Yeah.
Get you up there, and I hit you with the gotcha moment, and I break you down and insult you, and
he'll flip it on his back.
Right.
Is what I call it. Carter hates when I say that, but I'm like, that's what people do to throw you off. Even if they try to get you in a strong position in wrestling, what they do, or they want to get you down to pin you down, they flip you on your back.
Right. Yeah, but I just, I
I
never
mean, I
could
can't,
understand that one to me.
I can't flip you on your back, but you can flip.
Well, my thing, and then that, that whole thing with options and stuff. Who are you to tell somebody what options they have? Because I see a lot of women walking around here, of all different
Oh
body
Lord,
shapes and
Tara, you know
ages.
what? Tara, get your ass out. Tara, stop it. Oh Lord Jesus Christ. Okay. Go ahead, baby. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but I was just saying, I see a lot of women walking around here of all different sizes and shapes and, age ranges and children, no children and whatever. And they seem to be, dating just fine. So who are you
Well,
to,
you know the dating pool though down here. I told you that, Emmanuel. There's not a lot of there ain't number one, it ain't a lot of black men out here. And the good ones, they are already established in relationships. And the other black men, they want what do you call ambiguous women? You know where I'm
racially
off,
ambiguous?
yeah, the model looking type, but they'll date a fat white bitch though. And oh God, forgive me, I'm sorry. My dad's listening. I'm sorry. They'll date a overweight Caucasian or his Latina or whatever, but an African American woman or black is just a fat black B. But
Well,
they'll date the white woman. She can have 17 different men, but the black woman down here is looked at as a whore. And that's the fact.
well,
That's why I've been single for so long. It ain't no black men down here that want black women like
well. Sounds like, excuse my French, but it sounds like there's a bunch of fuckboys down there. So
that. It is.
you might have to, you know, you might have to go someplace else, or you might have to find a different way to expand your horizons. But you don't want, anybody that has, again, like I was saying earlier about working on the space in between your ears. If if they'll take that from some other race of woman versus their own, then that sounds like they have some self-esteem issues going on. And you don't want to deal with nobody that's like that anyway. If you're a self-hater, I don't knock anybody that you want to date interracially or whatever. But like, if you don't like some of these cats I know that are like that, I'm like, if you don't if you don't respect the woman that gave birth to you and looks like you, if you can't find beauty in her, and you find that in somebody else, then that's a self-esteem issue. That's not a preference. That's some shit you need to go lay down on the couch and talk to somebody about. So,
Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know the Caucasian men that I have encountered. They were more about like a fantasy, that I was a fantasy. Oh, for oh, even though you're, they will always say, even though you big, you still. I'm like, damn, big. I was only 100. I was only. I mean, shit. I was a size. What they said, size 10 is big, but my waistline was small. Like, but for you being a big woman, I would date you. Why would I want to date a man? A white. I don't know. White men just always came at me as if I was some type of fantasy for them.
well, yeah, a lot of them it's a fetish. Just like for
Mhm.
a lot of these, a lot of these black dudes that date these, Latinas and white women and stuff, it's a fetish.
And yeah, and as soon as they get mad at them and call him a bitch ass nigga, then they feelings
Right.
want to be hurt.
Well, right. Well, but again, that's when you don't work on the space in between your ears and you have self-esteem issues, and you'll allow people to disrespect you like that.
Mhm.
Like I said, they should, these guys that feel that way about white women versus black women, I would implore them to, sit down and figure
I
out why you feel like that. Hey,
Just
Nicole, hold
me.
on a second.
Okay, babe.
Oh,
I feel like
okay.
I'm missing some of the stuff that Miss Just Me is saying. I'm sorry, baby. I don't want you to feel like I'm ignoring you. Come up here, mama, and welcome, to the family. I hope you accept the invitation. You're more than welcome to be a part of the sisterhood over here. Forgive me, my eyes are not that good, so sometimes I miss stuff. What did I miss that she said, Tara? Because Tara's response is, oh my goodness, what happened, mama? Sound like she... Child. Yeah, Kiki be doing too much. Okay, Tara said Big Mama never complained about her weight unless the doctor advised when she woke up to make breakfast every morning. But I do think that, you know what I'm saying, that we need to not put off weight. That's the reason why a lot of our people passed away during COVID, is because we were dealing with obesity and the underlying health issues that African American people, specifically based on science and what has been recorded based on the autopsies and the people that passed away due to COVID, was because of underlying health issues, high blood pressure, cholesterol, and it was ruled out due to obesity. I do think us as African American people, we used to be majority used to be healthy, more lean. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us now, we just fat shit. That's what I don't understand about the BBLs. Like, why, you know what I'm saying? You adding all that weight onto a skinny body. Like, it don't make sense. Like, I don't know why. Every man that I had, men that I spoke to in the past, or wasn't sexual with, but might have, did a little petting and kissing, they always told me they've been with women that had muscular bodies and tight asses. They said they always preferred a woman that felt like me, that they can form my body into their body and stuff like that. They was like, women that got bodies like that, their bodies are hard. When they go to have sex with them, they be hitting their pelvis, and you know what I'm saying? There's no, there's no cushion, like, their tailbone. It just like, you know what I'm saying? They like, they would say, I like skinny women to look at, but I would prefer to have something. One guy told me he was very, very extremely athletic. His body was gorgeous. I think he barely even had any body fat. And I'm like, all the women like want you, He was like, he said, I don't want to, be with a woman with a body like mine. He was like, that shit hurt. It's gonna be a massacre in the bedroom. Bone hitting, bone. And he told me, don't ever think that just because you have more weight on you that you're not beautiful. That man's still in love with me too. I ran from him though. I thought he was too fine. What? He was a stripper. I couldn't marry no stripper. But that man was in love with me because he was in love with me though, Emmanuel. He was.
Right now think of it now. No. Right. Well, now think of that. You got a guy who's in, he's in great shape, and all the women want him, and because of his profession, and then the way he looked, he probably could have had his pick of the litter of all kinds of women, all these options people talk about, and he was in love with you. So that that should go
and
to
he did
that's
a whole surprise show, honey, where he was trying to prove to me that he loved me. I ran faster than a fat bitch running after a buffet at what's the name of that cheap ass buffet thing? What's the name? What the Golden Corral?
Right.
It was buy one, get 100 free. I ran away from that man, but he came on and did a whole show talking about this is all for Nicole. I don't care how much money y'all women give me. I want y'all to know this my business, but I love her. And I was like, oh my God. And he did some things to me, in public, got on his knees, put his head. Oh Lord Jesus Christ. After I busted a nut in his mouth, I ran and left and I never came back. I told him I was going to get a restraining order against him because he said, how you going to tell the judge that you in love with me? I said, yeah, like go away. Like, no, stay away from my house. I can't be in love with no damn stripper. Shout out to Diesel. If you're watching, baby, you still was a great lover, but I would never be with you ever. No.
What?
He sucked my baby toe in public. I said, damn, mic drop. Not the baby toe. Not the toe. I said, this nigga ain't shit. He was sent from hell, Emmanuel. He had to go. That was
if you really like if you really like a woman, you gonna put yourself out there like that.
He was a stripper. He was a hoe. Nobody, you can't marry no hoe. Would you would have married him, girl? Let me tell you something, honey. That cover your ears, Emmanuel. I don't want you to hear this because I don't want you to think I'm a whore. Okay, it was after I got a divorce. Cover your ears, Emmanuel. Stop breathing.
Okay.
Okay. That man picked. He came out with that song and all that other stuff. What was he playing? He played a rap. What was that rap song? That what's that song by Twister and Ludacris? Let me find it. Twister and Ludacris. He came out with this. I was done. And I was like, oh, it's so dirty. And it's not saved, so we're not in love. He's not playing, jagged edge. I want to be the one you want. No, it's just like, yeah, it's going to be raw and nasty. I told that man I hate him to leave me alone. That man stalked me for about 2 years. He would cry. He said, I just never believed that you. I said, I can't be with you. I can't. Nope. I couldn't do it. I ran from that man. And he came out playing all that. He's like all them freaky things, and I love you. He made a T-shirt with my name on it and shit. I'm like, this nigga crazy.
So he was crazy because he loved you.
Who gonna fall in love with a stripper, Emmanuel? Like for real? Well, like I'm gonna be like, Dad, yeah, I met him at a strip club. Like you're not saved. Like he's slinging dick all. No, it was over.
Well, but did you guys ever have like a conversation behind closed doors and be like, "Hey, like, is this whole stripping thing gonna be the?"
But it didn't matter. I just was like, "You just too beautiful. Like, you too handsome. I need a nigga with weight on him." I'm like, your stomach look like a washboard. Like, you're not real. Get out of my face. And he just fell in love more and more. I told him that. Like, your teeth too damn straight. You brush your teeth. Your nails is fucking manicured. Get away from me. I was like, I told him one time to go roll around in the dirt because he was just too perfect.
So he's just too much of the man that you wanted, huh?
No, he was an unrealistic expectation. I wanted a regular man that farted and like had a tooth missing in the back or something. Where I could like manicure. Like I can't be with a nigga that look better than me. The fuck? No. He fucked around with it, turned into a woman on me, man. He man. I'm like, the fuck? I don't know. Your fucking feet got fucking nail polish. Get this, somebody get him the fuck out of here, okay? No.
I think you might have let your insecurities run away with you on that one.
You could call it insecurities. He had to go. No, I'm like, I asked him one time, do you even shit? He was like, yeah, I do go to the bathroom, but because I drank this and all this, I only go at this certain time because after get your ass out of here. Nobody's stomach looked like, what's wrong with my stomach? And he's like, I ate more. See, I didn't do it. No, I don't care. No. No. What?
That's crazy.
Don't nobody want to be with nobody that looked like that. Like he was too fine. Perfect ass teeth, eyebrows and shit. Like, what was our Sunday self-care dates was gonna be? Him doing his eyebrows, me doing mine, like to get no. Like the nigga feet shined. I was like, I hope his feet is least ugly. Let his feet. I said, damn, the nigga feet prettier than mine. The dog was like, Sandy, no, for real. I said Sandy old as hell. Sandy was like, I get this nigga up out of here. I said, I can't believe you got clear nail polish on your feet. Well, because I be dancing. I'm like, you gotta get the fuck no. But I love you. No, you too pretty. No, yeah, I think you fart cologne, nigga. Get your ass out of here.
Fart cologne.
You fart cologne, nigga, and you cough hair, fresh haircuts. Get your ass out of here. And I'm like, do you even grow body hair? I got that late. No, get your ass up. No, hell no. But he was so fine. The women in the neighborhood would come out and look and go, damn. Nobody want that kind of problem. He was on TV and everything. But I don't care who you want to be with. What?
That's crazy.
No, he wasn't. Nobody wanted to be with his chisel ass.
Well, go find him now. He might have a tooth missing in a couple.
No, I went to go look him up. He's still fucking fine, and his toes is still fucking clear with nail polish. No, I'm like, damn, ain't nobody step on that nigga's foot yet. Ain't nobody stabbed him, like cut him in the side. No, he's still looking like a fucking Bratz doll and shit. No.
Bratz doll. Wow. So you need some scars and dirt on him. You need to. I have never heard a woman describe a man looking like a Bratz doll. That. Nobody
said nothing. Couldn't grab his ass and smack on it or nothing. Just hitting all nothing but bone. Talking about this shit. You sharp, nigga. Everything. Your elbows sharp.
So let me get this straight. You said that
break my nose and shit. The breast meat sharp. Like everything just sharp on you. Your teeth sharp. Like you did nail, like no.
You said he farts cologne. He got clear. He got clear polish on his feet. He looked like a Bratz doll. Oh man, I hope he don't hear this. If I was him, I'd be hella mad.
Wait a minute, what I said look like you, man.
If I was him, I'd be hella mad if I heard this right now. I'd go outside and punch myself in the face and get some scars or something.
I told you too perfect. He was like, that beat me. And then he could pick my big ass. He could pick me all the way up in the air and his arms wouldn't shake. I was like, I hate you. He was like, but I love you. I told him I was going to put a restraining order on him because he wouldn't leave me alone. But I was serious. He said, what you going to tell the judge? Nigga, that you too fine. I need you to leave me alone.
You gonna tell the judge you look like a Bratz doll?
Yes. Get this sexually ambiguous motherfucker away from me. Shit.
Yeah,
I remember I got irritated. He was like, because he didn't want to have sex with me. He was like, I want to wait until it's special and stuff like that. And I tried to, lay in the bed and sleep with him. And I woke up and I elbowed the shit out of him and I hurt my elbow and shit. I said, damn, you fucking sharp. You sharp ass fucking knees and shit. You just too fucking hard. You ain't got no fucking body fat. Or even though he was, well, baby, I'm like, no, can you please just go strip or something? He would come and try to bring me his money. And I was like, nothing he could do could prove it to me. He got on his knees and cried and was like, I really do love you. I was like, I'm just the only woman that told you no. And on top of that, I'm, PHAT. So your feelings really hurt. Nope. I hope he ain't listening, but that nigga still got nail polish on his. No, that nigga built like a Bratz doll, man. I'm serious. I ain't playing. You seen a Bratz doll?
Yeah, my daughters have brass dolls. That's why I was laughing when you said that.
See, like the pelvic area, like it's all.
Brass doll. Wow. You've never heard in life no woman describe no man looking like no brass doll.
No body fat, Emmanuel. I told him, I was like, nigga, like do you even asked him, do you even shit? Like, he just didn't seem real to me. Like, nobody's that perfect.
Well, I mean, if he's a stripper, he probably was, they make their money off of being aesthetically pleasing. So he had to,
Yeah, I told him I liked him being a fantasy of being a stripper, but when he was like, no, I will marry you. I'm like, I don't want to. No,
Did he say he would quit stripping for you?
Yeah.
Oh, well, then what was the issue?
Because I knew that he fucked all them women. I just couldn't. No. I'm like, I told him a man that's as attractive as he is deserves to just go have fat women try to crush his chest cavity and see if he can fart and shit. I didn't have time for it. I'm like, you look like a Bratz doll. Nobody has time for you. Go away. Looking like a reverse Ken. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Big ass fucking head. No. I'll cut my hair. I don't get. I said, don't cut your hair. Keep your hair long. As I gave him some Dax grease, and I should have never did that. When I massaged him and greased his scalp and twisted his hair, he really wouldn't leave me alone. And he like, we ain't never had sex. I'm like, ain't nobody having sex with you. You too buff, like getting skinny at the same time. I was like, you the buffest, skinniest nigga I ever dealt with. Like, I was like, you don't have body fat. Like, it was just weird. I was like, I just want to look at you. You the nigga I just want to look at. Okay. And then he started eating Five Guys and shit all the time and put on a little weight and stuff. And I gained 15 pounds, for you, babe. Nigga, I don't care what you do. I don't care. I told him I thought he was so fine. He had a right to like cheat. Yeah. I looked him up a couple of years ago and he was like, oh, I still love you. I was like, damn, let me block this nigga shit. Damn. Nigga look like a 40-year-old anniversary Bratz doll.
Not the anniversary Bratz doll. Legacy Bratz doll.
Yeah, the legacy. Yeah, nigga looking like a whole legacy Bratz doll out here. I was. I won't be a regular nigga that I can pour beer in your belly button and go, that's some shit like that. Something wrong with motherfucker. If you ask him, do you shit? Like,
yeah, I was just gonna say that. I've seen some fine women in life, but I've never seen a woman so fine where I have to ask her if she poops or not.
Yeah, it was all in my head because then women would give him all their money. Hi, scream. I was like, nah, I'm too mentally unstable to no. I'll be wondering if you picking up that big bitch that just gave you all that money, even though I want you to go and get that money from her. No, I said no. You would have. I would be in therapy for real. Told me you go get a regular job. I said, where at Olive Garden? Get your non-belly button having ass the fuck. And then he didn't have a regular belly button. He just didn't seem real. He didn't. That's why I said he didn't. Like, I was like, I would poke at him like, it don't, like, you have no body fat. What the fuck am I supposed to do with you?
Same thing you do as a person that has body fat.
You can't do the same thing, love, with a person that has no body fat, Emmanuel. And you know that. You can't go on their stomach and go.
Okay, well is that a deal breaker for you or?
With him, anything was a deal breaker. Like a pencil, like nigga, like you and this pencil, like y'all family, like you built like a whole Bratz doll. Ken got the Ken doll had more weight on him. You know what, Emmanuel? Hold on.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and plug that in. I'm going to get back to it in a little while. Did you make your chicken breast, Tara?
Oh, okay. Can you hear me? Okay. I had it.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I didn't drop my darn my damn vape. See, that's what I get talking about that damn man.
Oh.
Okay, thank God I got a backup. Yeah. See, I start thinking about he ain't got no body fat and drop my damn. See, this.
Thinking about him sucking on that baby toe, and it made you drop that vape. Huh?
Confused. He started shaking his shit. Skinny ass nigga. Built like a whole goddamn Brussels sprout. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Mm-hmm. I think you're gonna get off here tonight, and you're gonna be talking to Mr. Brat's dog.
No, I have not.
I think by the end of next week, Mr. Brat's dog's gonna have your big toe in his mouth.
No, he will not. Yeah, Lord, I remember my ex-homegirl. She like, what happened? Do you know where he at? Do he still work yet? I'm like, girl, I don't know what you mean. And she wanted to know where he was. I said, damn, you my homegirl. You want it from him too? Well, I guess.
Should hang out with him one day. You never know. You might be running from the love of your life.
That is not the no. I could have had him when no. I just hurt his ego. That was all.
Well,
He never had no woman tell him no. You know.
well, right, but that can. So, just to give you perspective for a man, sometimes a woman that sets herself apart is what makes her attractive, makes you, want to marry her or to be with her or whatever. So it's not just the ego, I mean, it could have been that, but I'm just saying don't just diminish it just to that either. Like women that distinguish themselves, women that, when a man wants that to a certain degree from a woman, especially if you're thinking about being with her or whatever, you want a woman that sets herself apart. You want a woman that can tell you no, and a woman that's going to stand on something just the same way that a woman would. I'm sure you guys don't want a man that just, everything you tell him to do, he does it like a little puppy and is following you around. You'd be like, nah, like, be a man. Tell me no every now and then. Let me know when I'm wrong. And so that goes both ways. A woman that can tell you no and, not cater to your every need right out of the gate and all that, that can be very attractive to a man too. So that's not just purely, could have not just been purely about his ego. You set yourself apart. He probably was used to.
He did. And you're right. He did say that. He was very shocked. And I was serious. I was like, no. He was like, so you don't think that? And people would say we were so beautiful, like beautiful together. I just didn't think it was real. Because he was a stripper. I'm like, I can't marry a stripper. Like, ew.
Well, I mean, like I said, he could have.
And he's like, we never even had sex, and I'm just so in love.
Yeah, it sounds like he really liked you.
Yeah, well,
because
I couldn't do it. I don't know, not knowing that. He was in there banging them fat women and getting money off of massages and all. My ego. And then, I just think that he wanted to conquer me. I don't think that it was that he actually was, you know what I'm saying, in love with me. I think he wanted to conquer me. He said that he was in love with me. He cried and told me he was in love with me, but I didn't believe it.
All right. Well, again, like I said, it could be that he was trying to, but usually a man with that kind of, if you could have any kind of woman that you want, and you have women chasing you, then you're not gonna do all the stuff he was doing, just to prove no point.
I mean, now don't get it twisted. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I was a fly girl. I was all, G'd up, nails, toe, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Expensive hair hooked up, pretty styles and stuff like that. So I could get with nice men, but it was just that he, like I said, it just didn't, I don't know. I just think that I was something that he wanted to conquer.
No, I said it could have been, but I'm just saying, keep in mind that men like women that set themselves apart, from everyone else, and stand on something. That's that's what distinguishes yourself. That's also something that I told my daughters. I was like, don't don't just don't go with the flow and do what every other woman is doing all the time either. You know, be concerned with being who you are. And so that's probably a quality that he liked about you sincerely. That you did not that you weren't impressed with the fact that he was a stripper. Men
And
look
he didn't
for
like when I
qualities too.
called him a dancer. He was like he was a entertainer.
Mhm.
He didn't like that. I was like that I would call him a stripper. He didn't like that.
Yeah. Well, I would imagine that would be, kind of semi, that comes with connotations for a male dancer like it does for a woman, I would imagine. So
Shout out to Just Me. I feel like I'm being selfish. What's going on with you, Just Me? Are you comfortable with coming up here? I would love to get to know her. I'm just not getting what's going on.
what the hell?
He probably found your phone number. Ronnie, man, you're just playing. Oh.
I know, right? Gonna come beat me up and get off the phone, my woman.
Like, nigga, you ain't got no belly button. Click, look at that.
Okay.
Oh Lord. Yeah, if somebody go clip that and be like, see, there is a woman, a guy with a big ass stomach. I told you, baby, somebody still like that shit. She want to go. Oh, nobody was talking about you, George. Don't.
I was talking about you, Mr. Bradshaw.
Right. Okay. I can't believe I said. I don't know what made me say that man was. Just no body fat.
Don't
Child.
sell yourself short.
The shoe. Don't sell yourself for a man ain't got no body fat.
All right, there might be some dude walking around out there that that likes you that has no body fat. Might be a gym rat.
Might
Might be walking down the Vegas streets one day and he might see you and be like, "Yep, I'm gonna go talk to her."
Yeah, but I'm for real. For about 2-3 years, that man couldn't believe. He's like, "You the only woman that ever told me no." Like really, he was like, I was willing to quit my job. I was willing, he wanted to open an entertainment business with me. He was like, people think we're beautiful, very beautiful together. They like the power couple, the pretty lady, and he offered to get me plastic surgery and everything. And I told him no, I don't want all that. But in two, he said he wanted me to he wanted me to have 2 babies or something. I was like, no, I ain't doing all that. You tripping.
What do you want? Offered you plastic surgery for what?
Huh? Because,
shit,
because, he wanted me to be perfect, I guess, just like him.
Well,
all the women were at them strip clubs was getting work. BBLs, it didn't matter if you're, you know what I'm saying? It didn't matter if you were natural or not or whatever. He's like, you didn't have kids, you want your breasts, you know what I'm saying? You want a breast lift, you want a BBL or whatever. He had a plastic surgeon and all kinds of shit. I told him no.
Yeah, you need all that. Yeah, that's kind of suspect.
He didn't say that he thought anything was wrong with my body, but he just said if that's what I wanted, he would. Oh,
okay.
He would do that for me if that's what I wanted. Because I would say I didn't, because I would say, why would you want somebody like me? Like, I was really insecure at that time.
Yeah. As long as it's not something that he was forced onto you.
Yeah, he thought I was the prettiest thing ever when I came in that club. He was like, you need to get the hell up out of here. You don't belong in here. You ain't these other women that's desperate for dick. You need to leave. And he wanted to cuff me for real. Okay, Tara said in society, a man don't want you if you have too many kids. Yeah. What she say? Read that for me, Emmanuel, please.
Hold on, let me see. In society, a man don't want you if you have too many kids, and they think something is wrong with you if you don't have any kids. Again, where is the equilibrium?
Right.
Body blue, raised arms.
That's the emoji. I don't know why. It break down what the name of the emoji is. It should have put body yada 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 yada. Well, I mean, you know, do you have a problem with a woman that has kids?
No. Mm-mm.
Is it
No,
because
I mean, I have. Well, yeah, I have kids, but even before I had kids, I dated a woman that had kids.
Mm-hmm.
And it didn't bother me none. I mean, as long as there weren't no too many issues like with the crazy baby's daddies, nothing like that.
The baby daddy kicking in the door like, nigga, what you hear, and you have to knock
Yeah,
shave his teeth
like I don't.
down.
Right, like I don't want to have to, I don't want to have to put my bulletproof vest on and bring my gun with me to, take your ass out of the day to hang out with you.
Would you put the bulletproof vest on with the gun in your hand and you butt naked? That'd be some sexy ass shit. Get your ass dick just slack, bam, bam, nigga. Get your ass. Like, baby, put some pants on. Man, like, damn, man, looking at your dick versus the gun. I can't believe that nigga came out with his dick. You're like a whole black stall.
You want to play U.S. Marshals?
Right. Nigga, run like a motherfucker. Your honor, look, a day later, you get served this shit. He would talk about how violated he felt because you came out looking. Don't mention nothing about the gun. Just talk about you came out with a bulletproof vest on your dick. You know, only me and you would crack up about some shit. Because we can imagine. Oh my God. I'm sorry, y'all. That was funny to me. That was funny to me and him. It had to be funny. Oh Lord.
I said, but what if they don't have any kids? That never bothered me either.
I didn't have a problem with a man that had children, but it seemed like, I'm not gonna say God, but I was men that didn't have children were attracted still to this day. But now that I've gotten older, I really don't know, because I don't go like really too much anywhere for men to actually ask me out. So
I think if you did that, you would you'd have a bunch of men chasing you.
I'm just not. Well,
I mean, when you're ready.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta put yourself out there to meet somebody.
They better find me over here with my 2 subscribers, child.
Gotta, nobody's gotta see you to know you're on the market. You know what I mean? Gotta do some online dating. Gotta go someplace.
I need a man to turn me on mentally. I need him to connect with mine.
So you're a sapiosexual.
What is that?
Sapiosexuals are people that are attracted to intelligence.
Well, then if that's what, yes, I am.
Okay.
That I need someone that I can connect with, like mentally, that can stimulate, talk to me, read to me, stuff like that.
Okay. Well, then you gotta go places where sapiosexual men are.
Yeah, but aren't they like gay?
No. Not that I mean, I'm sure there are all types of sapiosexual men. Gay,
How you
straight.
even came up with this type of this psychosexual?
Sapiosexual?
Yeah, the psychosex. I mean, the sapio.
Sapio.
Sapio. Are you a sapio?
I would consider myself to be. I mean, I like intelligence in a woman. I mean, I don't,
Mm-hmm.
she has to be able to carry a conversation, and we can't always just be talking about dumb shit.
Well, what I do miss about being in a relationship is just like that, like the I think in a relationship that you should have once a week or something, that you guys do something that is dedicated to just you, and that what I'm saying, your partner.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and
I agree.
Guys, care and treat for each other. That I miss the opportunity to do that, because I love to actually care for a man, like trim his nails, his feet, massage his body, prepare his clothes and stuff. I'm old fashioned.
Yeah, you pour into each other.
Yeah,
well, that's good.
Yeah, make sure that he's healthy and that he's taken care of, because I'm a caretaker.
Yeah.
But but to have a good healthy, stimulating conversation, is awesome. Do you have Amazon Prime?
No.
Damn, I was gonna say I wanted you to watch the show called The Power, not Power. Excuse me.
No.
The Power. Yeah, I wanted you so we can review it together.
Okay, let me write that down. I'll check it out.
I think it's like 10 episodes. I don't know. I had to watch it a couple of times. It's deep. I want to do a review about it.
Okay, let me
but it's so in-depthy, man. I was like, wait a minute. How you watch something, you like, wait a minute, let me rewind that shit back. And you like, wait a minute, I still don't, let me, you know what I mean? It was one of them. Maybe you can catch it better than I did, but and I'm gonna have to watch it again. It's called The Power.
Okay.
Oh, let me show you guys something. Peep game on this. Hold on, babe. Watch this. Hold on. Okay. I'm crazy. So let me share this real quick. I wanted to show this to you. Okay, so this is a fight between a teacher and a student. Y'all watch this shit. I hope I don't get flagged for this. Shout out to the North Carolina beat. Can you see it?
I can just see the chat.
Okay. All right. Let me see. Let me know if you can hear the sound. Can you hear the sound?
Yeah, I can hear the sound.
No. She just pepper sprayed me.
Oh, I saw this.
Get my phone! God, wait! Hey! Can I get my phone? Can I get my phone? Can I get my phone? I need my phone. Over the phone is crazy. I need my phone. Look at this nigga. I need my phone. You never sprayed. Okay, give me my phone. Can I get my phone? No, you can't have your phone. Watch out. Don't go in there. Watch out. Don't go in there. I need my phone.
Oh, Mace? Nah, Mace is crazy. Nah, Mace is crazy. Nah, she just aced it. Nah. Nah, I gotta go. Hold on. Nah. No.
She just pepper sprayed me. Give me my phone. Give me my phone. God, wait. Hey. Can I get my phone? I need my phone.
Over the phone is crazy.
Look need my phone. Look at this nigga. I need my phone. You never sprayed. Okay, give me my phone. Okay. Can I get my phone? No, you can't. Watch out, man. Don't go in there. Watch out. Don't go back to the I need my phone.
Oh, Mace? Nah, Mace is crazy.
That's crazy.
What you think about that, Emmanuel?
I think that's ridiculous to mace a teacher over your phone. I mean, I told my daughters when they were in school, I mean, I had this phone for an emergency, but I told them that, while you're in class, that phone is to, stay in your pocket and not be visible. You should be focused on school while you're in school. So, I mean, you don't mace no teacher to get your phone back. She could have went to the principal. She could have called her parents.
Does she have a right to snatch her phone out of her hand, though?
Yeah, if you're in school, absolutely. You're in school to learn. I always told my kids, if the teacher takes something from you, you'll get it back in due time. You follow the rules and the rules of the class.
The rules and the rules and the regulations, right?
Right. I mean, if he snatched your phone, it's probably because you had it out doing something with it you had no business doing, while school was in.
She was cheating.
She was what? She
was cheating. Okay. And I think they said that she got, let me see, it says high school teacher was pepper sprayed by student after the teacher caught her texting and Googling answers during her schoolwork. Okay. And the next answer, comment rather. And now she's expelled and has an assault charge. I don't know what's going on with these kids. That, no, I mean, just damn, just no respect, I don't know, what is wrong? Why? And then I'm like, when my daughter act up with my phone, I'm like, you should have been able to smack the shit out of her disrespectful ass.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you,
I don't know, ghetto and stuff.
Well, that's my thing. You don't assault nobody to, get your phone back. Not a teacher in school. I could see if somebody out in the street was trying to steal your damn phone, but if the teacher took your phone, like I said, I used to tell my kids, if the phone is in your pocket and out of mind, out of sight,
yeah,
then the teacher's not gonna have to take it from you.
I told, well, Mom, you let the teacher do that to me. Don't have your phone out. Period. Point blank. Don't disrespect the teacher like that.
Yeah, she would have been macing the teacher. I would have dropped her ass off at the police station myself. After I pulled my foot out of her ass.
Yeah, she needed to get and I can only imagine how she treat her mama.
Oh yeah, she wouldn't have a phone again until she get out of my house.
Don't even pay no bills, but I just give me my phone, just a smart ass. Please God, don't let Cheyenne become.
Yeah, that's crazy. Macing the teacher about a phone.
Where did she have Mace at though? Was it on her wrist or something? I mean, after she had the Mace thing, I would like to buy it for my daughter. Where was it? Where was the Mace at? Let me see. Where did she have it at? I didn't see nothing in her hand.
She had something in her. Yeah, she might have had one of those. I think the little mace canisters.
Mace is crazy.
Oh, she did have it in something in her hand.
No, I gotta go. Hold on. No.
Oh, she did have it in her. She did have it in her hand. Okay, I see. The North Carolina beat getting his stores.
I mean, what if he had asthma and, wound up
Right,
dying from that, or some of the kids that are like, she didn't even
right.
think about, that's a chemical agent. She didn't even think about the people that are around her. Some of the other kids could have, gotten sick from the
Yeah.
mace.
I had asked him
So
if that would have went off, I would have been caught. Like they would have had to call the ambulance.
yeah,
Hmm.
yeah, I have asthma too. So
Hmm.
she didn't, she's got some discipline issues. But yeah,
Yeah,
that's
a hard-headed, disrespectful ass little girl.
yeah. Like I was telling my telling my kids that
Uh,
school is kind of a microcosm for life. Everywhere you go, it's gonna be some kind of rules you have to follow.
I'm talking about beat a girl.
What's that?
Wait, Tar said it ain't going to hit her and tell her mama can't get her ass out of jail, and the judge slams the yep and yeah.
Yeah.
The
Right
same
about
thing
that.
goes when these young ladies put their hands on these young men in school and think they have the right to do it and have to learn. Yeah, have to learn. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. What's going on? That'll have to be another lie. What's going on? We can't hold men feet to the fire if we're not willing to put women. Women, like my dad even said that. Women are acting too masculine. Like what the
Yeah. Well, again, like I said earlier, I can see why some of women and maybe some of these young girls are like that, because maybe they've had experiences where people have
Yeah.
disrespected them, and they're on survival mode. It's rough. It's rough out there.
Mhm.
So I can imagine why some women are like that, and because you got to be, but
How do
you
you
got to.
balance though that femininity? You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Being feminine and you out here on your own. Like, I told my dad I have to be, you know what I'm saying? I have to be
yeah.
tough. I got 4 girls. I don't
Well,
have a husband.
yeah. Well, you can still, be feminine, do things that a woman would do to be feminine. You could still dress, I mean, I'm not gonna tell a woman how to be feminine because I'm not a woman, but I would imagine you could
Well,
still.
what do you can still give me your opinion. What is feminine to you?
um, women, the way a woman looks, the way she carries herself, you can still be feminine and assertive.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that whole, again, with that argument with, men and the whole feminine thing, that's a bunch of bullshit too. I mean, most guys are, and maybe some of these cats aren't mature enough to know, but, as I said before, if, if you get a woman in a comfortable environment, and she's, she can let her guard down and be feminine and stuff, then, you'll get that. But you shouldn't expect a woman to be all super dainty when you meet her, and you know
Right.
overdoing it, and she doesn't she doesn't know you, doesn't know what you're about, and if she can even be safe around you. Because I mean, hell, even just as as a man dating or whatever, I'm just vice versa. Like I'm semi leery of the women that I meet these days, because you never know, never know what kind of woman she is until you get to know that woman, and then you can kind of loosen up a bit.
Yeah.
So you can, it's no one realistically expects a woman to, especially in today's age with all this bullshit that's going on. Expect to, it's kind of expected for women to be somewhat, weary of men. I don't take it personal if I encounter a woman out in the street, and if I say hi and she's somewhat standoffish, or it's like, hey, I'm not too sure of this guy or whatever. I would expect that. Better safe than sorry.
Right.
That's all that, femininity stuff. That's fine for, when you find a man that, you can be comfortable and safe around, then, I'm sure that you will be. I'm sure that you'll be as feminine as you are, as you want to be. So,
Yeah. Tara said I probably would have hit her with the Last Dragon move and told her to go get her mama and daddy.
Okay, I'm with Tara on that one. You mace me and you the one wrong with the phone. I would have shattered that phone into 1,000 pieces and stuck my foot in their ass.
But you know, they probably would have fired him though if he would have. They would have said that he was violated the moral. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Those teachers got moral clauses, so he did what he was supposed to do. They might get his ass though, even for snatching a phone. You know what I'm saying? Depending on what state they in or whatever, snatching the phone out of her hand.
Yeah, but I mean, if she wasn't, she wasn't following the rules of the school, you have to see the whole, get the whole context of everything. But I know you don't have the right to mace nobody, a teacher, and that it would seem to me
Zach, but what are you doing? Isn't that even a violation? I don't even think you even allowed to even have mace at school, is you, babe?
Well, that's what I'm saying. You brought a weapon to school, and then you use that on a teacher that was disciplining you. It was a disciplinary thing with a teacher. You don't have the right to mace him about that. You could, if you had an issue with your phone being taken, you could have requested maybe to see the principal and called your parents in and, pleaded your case that way. But you went and fully assaulted the man to get your phone back, sprayed him multiple times, endangered yourself, him, and the other students around. Because, again, mace is a chemical agent. That stuff can spread for 20, 30 feet. And someone's going to have to come in. The janitor's going to have to come in and, scrub all that stuff off the lockers and the floor. And she created a huge problem. So, yeah, she definitely needs to be disciplined. That's ridiculous.
Can you hear me? Okay.
No, I can't now.
Oh, okay. My laptop fan came on. It started I guess what you would say buffering or something. Well, not buffering because it's not spinning around on your side, but it act like it didn't want me to come off of mute. So I'm sorry about that. Okay, let's see. What did Tar say? He did the right thing. He got out of there and got help. If he didn't, he could have faced charges as well. If he would have did it, wait, if he would have did anything other than that, other than what he did. Yeah, like I don't know. It's just like, damn, where's the respect though for, you know what I'm saying, adults? Like here we go again. But I feel like you heard about those two girls that were on Facebook that went to
the other girl's house and
what
got
did you
shot.
think about what did you think about that?
That honestly, that hurt my heart. That was terrible. Especially hearing the
girl say
when she was saying the way she was saying sorry as she was dying. I was like, oof, that.
Oh, she kept saying she was sorry.
Yeah, she was saying towards the end. She kept saying, the lady was standing over, and I guess she was shooting her some more. She kept saying, "I'm sorry, I'm sorry." Oh yeah, that was terrible. I wish I hadn't heard that.
She's not gonna go to jail though, huh? It was considered self.
I don't know. I hadn't even followed up to that. I'm not sure if that's one of them stand your ground states because I'm out here in California. So when people, once someone flees or you have to match force with force out here. If someone,
I didn't know that you were that close to me. I'm over here in Vegas. That the same laws down here too. You have to match.
Yeah.
Force. You have to match force with force. You can't just come outside even if somebody threatened to kill you. If you go outside the house to the threat, it's not justified down here.
Yeah. But I think they were in the South somewhere, and I think with the stand your ground stuff out there, if somebody's standing on your property or whatever, I think you know,
Yeah, I think if
blow
yeah.
their damn heads off. So, she might get away with it from that standpoint, but I don't, I think she completely overreacted, shooting
Do
them
you
girls
think
like that.
she overreacted?
Oh yeah, I definitely. I mean,
Did she get
it's
hit?
nah. She
Or did
from
she just come out? Because I didn't go into the story all the way. Did she just come out like shooting?
oh, from what I understood, there was some issue and it started online, and the girls were going back and forth, and then they showed up at the girl's house, and they were sitting outside on the the truck, the girl's mother or aunt's truck or something, and she kept telling them to get off of her truck and basically to get out of there. And then she went and got a gun and was telling them, get out of here. And the girls were taunting her like, "Oh yeah, put the red beam on me." And
Oh,
and then
so
I
they
guess
actually really didn't think that the girl was gonna actually shoot them.
nah, I don't think nah. And it was
Wow, I
the
cannot
one,
believe that. I'm sorry, and you just
yeah, and it was older. It was the girls that they were teasing. I guess that was the mother or aunt or something, something to that effect. But
mm-mm.
she didn't have to shoot them. She didn't have to shoot them dead like that. That wasn't a life or death situation. She could have called the police and told them to come. Or
I don't know if California and Nevada law is the same, but even if somebody comes to your house, and somebody can bang on my door or whatever. I don't know. They got a little piece of standing, but it ain't the law is not written the same as this around.
yeah, well, here you have to,
I know is that
you have to match force.
you have to match
Oh, go ahead.
force with force. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to match force with force, and you have to try and flee from the danger. So if
Right. You have
somebody's
to
outside,
right. Thank you for saying that, babe, because that's what I was telling my sister Tara. I was like, So if God forbid, but if somebody come over here with some, they gotta fall forward, not backwards. They need to
well,
be
right,
inside the house.
well, right, exactly, and that's what I couldn't
And
understand because
not with their back turned either.
right. Well, that's what I couldn't understand because the lady came out with a gun because they were sitting on the car, and I was like, okay, you don't need to take it that serious. It's just somebody sitting on your car. Just call the police and have the police remove them from there. You don't pull guns until people, now somebody, you start talking about coming into my house and doing something to me or kicking my door in, then, that's a different story. Then, then I might have to shoot you. But I'm not going to shoot nobody because they're sitting on my car taunting me and, and then you're the adult and these are like, young girls. You're supposed
Oh,
to,
she
as
was
the,
in a wait. Okay, wait a minute. See, she was older than them.
yeah,
See,
I
I didn't
believe
know
it was
that.
yeah, I believe it was the older, some older relative of one of the girls, the younger girl that was getting taunted by the other two girls. But I know there was, no reason
You
to
think they're gonna
introduce.
let her really get away with that?
If they're in the South somewhere, I was talking to my mom about it. My mom was, she's from the South, and I remember when we went to the South when I was younger. My mom was telling me she was like, "Boy, it's different down here in the South. These, everybody down here got guns, and they carry them openly, and if you step on somebody's grass, you can get your damn head blown off here. It's not, it ain't like California."
Oh, wow.
So, but I just know there was no reason to introduce a gun into that situation and the shoot. Because like she basically executed them girls, and that just the way that girl was saying, she was saying sorry as she was dying.
And
She
she
kept saying,
still
"I'm
was
sorry."
shooting?
Yeah, I think
They
she
would have
was.
got that girl from she would have been charged. What they would have charged her with if that was down here? Murder.
Yeah.
They would have. She would have got charged with first-degree murder.
Yeah.
Probably would have reduced it down to third-degree manslaughter, but you were definitely getting charged because, like, you know, what was the threat? You didn't meet force with force.
Right. You didn't, and there was no imminent danger. I always thought there had to be like an imminent, real danger, and you couldn't have been that scared if you're
Right.
out confronting someone.
Right.
You know, it's like when they tried to use that whole George Zimmerman argument. You know, when with Trayvon Martin, and he was beating him up, and I was like, yeah, he was following him. You shouldn't
Right.
follow people. Even the damn dispatcher told him to stop following him and fall back and let the police handle it.
I still can't believe to this day that man got off with that.
Oh, yeah, I can. When you people that pass these crazy gun laws, and then you know they always cause, you know, they always pass gun laws when it comes to us to make you know, at least in my opinion, a lot of times to make things easier for them. You know, I hear in Cali where I'm at, you know, the reason why it's so hard to get guns and stuff in California is because of, you know, when the Black Panther Party went up to Sacramento when Reagan was the damn governor, and you know, he saw some armed black folks, and he was like, "Oh no, we're gonna stop all this. We're gonna stop all this mess." But yeah, that was terrible. I really wish that I hadn't watched that one.
Oh, did you? So it sounds like you seen the actual raw footage or something.
Yeah, somebody else I'm subscribed to had it on their channel, and they played it, and like I said, I wish that I hadn't heard or seen it, because that.
Wow, they were a strike for it. You were able to play it.
Yeah, they played the audio. You know, they were in and out. They didn't play the whole thing all the way through, but it's, even with the audio, it's horrible.
Yeah, very,
like
very.
I said.
Yeah, I heard about it. Yeah, my homegirl told me, she was like, Nicole, you are very, very sensitive too. Mm-hmm. She didn't want me to, like, you know. I was like, damn, because you know, you got you know, Mink and Coolin with the crew, Mink Mob, and Coolin pulled up on Mink, and I'm like, man, with that, you know, the stuff that just happened, why would you, you know, do that? Like, how dangerous that it could have turned into. Like, nobody on YouTube should make you. Did you hear about that?
No, I didn't. I didn't hear about that. I heard about some other YouTuber. Some lady got assassinated. Some stalker assassinated her out here in
what?
Yeah, and I want to say out in Seattle, Washington, or something like that. I Google it and see some stalker. She was a YouTuber, and I think her and her husband.
Message me when you get stuff like that, so I can like do stories and stuff on that, Emmanuel.
Yeah, I will. But yeah, that yeah, I didn't hear about those other two people you're talking about fighting. But yeah, that goes back to what I was saying earlier about people, you know, wanting clicks and views. Like, it's, you know, it's all fun and games until somebody gets hurt. That's why I say folks should, you know, should de-engage from some of this stuff. If you got to be fighting with people constantly and like that, are these beef sector people you're talking about?
No, they're not. Okay. Well, let me, no, I don't know. They're Mo3. But you know, like they say that the beef sector and the troll beef sector and all that then merged, you know what I'm saying, into each other. They're Mo3.
Oh, okay.
That rapper guy, God rest his soul, whatever. But I don't know nothing about, I don't know, nobody talked about who the rapper is. They just say Mo3. So really.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I don't, again,
you know, I don't
understand.
try to affiliate myself with that, you know, kind of stuff. I'm just saying it's like comment, like it didn't happen as kind of form of commentary. Just no disrespect. I'm just not trying to, it's just, you know what I'm saying? Because you know, I like Coolin, and I watch Mink Mob, and I was just, I don't know, just heartbreaking seeing these sisters, beautiful black women, act like this.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah,
like
I agree.
I have girls, I have daughters, and I just look at that kind of stuff. Like I have a grandbaby. I'm not better than, and I get angry too. I'm not gonna lie. You know, my patients have been tested, but you know, to really get in my car and risk my life and livelihood, like you can't go up to like, you know. But I was like, shit, that's some fucking West Coast or something shit, thinking that you can apparently just. Especially even in Texas, Texas got to stand your ground law, don't it?
I believe so. That's what my mom
I'm
was
like,
born in
girl, you
Louisiana and
know, what
raised in
if that
Texas.
girl
So
would have pretended like she, you know, acted like on camera that she didn't have no gun, but when you pulled up there and she fucking shot like gone. Just
well, one of the things that you need to be careful with, and I'm trying to tell the younger people, my family and some of these youngsters too, especially when it comes to us, a lot of these white folks be looking to bait your ass into something so they can use a gun and use an excuse to blow your
yeah,
damn
to
head
use
off.
an excuse to justify to murk you. Like,
Yeah. So and
what was
that's
that young boy that was? I think he ended up knocking on the wrong door, and the dude just started
uh-huh.
shooting through the fucking door. Did you see that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Black
Yeah.
boy, and he
That.
was a good young man. Thank God he didn't die.
Yeah. Exactly. You got to be careful.
I'm
That's
like, damn, why you just gonna start shooting through the door? You don't know who could be there. What if it was a you know, little kid or something?
yeah. Was a kid. That's like the little boy a year or two or so ago that it was an Asian man, I think, somewhere in the Midwest, and the
Mm-hmm.
little boy was on his lawn. I think he was playing or going past the lawn or something. I think the little boy, he 10. It couldn't have been too much more older than 10 or under, whatever. He got shot in the leg from this Asian dude. Just shot him, just shot the kid in the leg because the kid was riding past his lawn or on his lawn getting the ball or something. But yeah, these people are crazy. It
Yeah.
always trips me out when you see people, the people that take this YouTube stuff offline, and I don't get that, showing up at people's houses trying to get people fired, calling CPS on people. Like I just I don't understand. I'm like, it's not that serious. Like if you don't get along with somebody, then just don't deal with them.
Okay. Tara said, Nicole, you must don't know about the boxing match that's going on in Mole 3 sec. Those ladies over there have joined a paid boxing match and they're meeting up to fight in Dallas, like at an actual like boxing gym, or is it like, oh, okay, we agreed that we gonna fight, we just gonna pull up to people's houses and start punching? Like, is it a professional fight, or are they just like pulling up, like, you know?
Sounds like they organized some kind of boxing match. Got some, probably got some gloves and rented a little spot for them to meet up and.
That shit, you man, you shut your They are
That's
not
crazy.
beating up with no, you know damn well them bitches ain't got no damn gloves. They wouldn't even know how to box. You got to know even how to put gloves on. You can't even hit the same. When you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
Hmm.
you got to be trained
Well,
how to hit the gloves on, don't you?
uh, not necessarily. Actually, gloves are more. They protect your hands more. It's actually you need, at least in my opinion, more training when you're going, bare knuckle, or the regular way you fight without gloves, because gloves have a tendency to, there's a lot of cushion on your hands.
Yeah, but don't
You
you
don't
still
have.
know how to? You still need to know how to.
Well, yeah, I mean, you need to know how to throw a punch whether you got gloves on or you
Or
going bare
not.
knuckle.
Yeah,
But it's,
I don't know. I'm
but
I'm looking at my like knuckles now. One of my knuckles already bent down because I broke a bitch jaw. One knuckle
yeah,
me on the market. No.
Well,
I felt
yeah,
bad
see,
about
that's
I bust that lady's all up, but I told her to leave me alone. And she hit
yeah.
me
Well, that's
several
the key
times.
word. Leave
Mhm.
people alone. That's like with this boxing match that Tara was describing. Like I don't see nothing good happening from that because you get down there and beat somebody up and they can't let it go. They gonna catch your ass in the parking lot and pop a
Sandra,
trunk on you.
Sandra probably got her some boxing gloves over there at her place that she can dust off to whoop some ass. I'll just play. They in the gym. Well, if they in the gym actually doing it, shoot, then hey, shoot. Well, who should I put my money on then? We gotta baby, we gotta bet on somebody, Emmanuel.
Yeah, I gotta go to the website and see the fight stats, see how they line up.
You know they ain't got no damn step.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I'd be leery to do something like that. 'Cause like I said, you get your ass whooped. Some people don't know how to take an ass whooping.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So,
I missed you. Where you been? How you been doing, by the way? You know that
doing
I made
okay.
you like a head moderator. Does it show you that you can do that?
I don't see.
Like you can like control stuff. Only you and Tara got
Oh,
that permission.
okay.
Like I
I
think
didn't
you
know
can
that.
slow the chat down. You can when we start getting a lot of people, or whatever.
Okay, well, me, you and Tara gonna have to
You're
have
not
a
you're not
meeting.
you and Tara gonna have to have a meeting.
I mean, no. So I get, you guys gonna have to show me some of the technical ropes because
Well,
I
I
know how to
told
fight.
you to you got my number so I can tell you what to do or email or whatever you're comfortable with. I don't want to be invasive.
Just get your email again, and then I'll email you the number, and then we can chop it up about it.
Here, I'll just do this. I'll make it easier. Here, go into
Okay.
here. Don't you get my damn number, I'll kill you.
All right. Listen, I'm not giving nobody's number like that, and vice versa. I don't like drama, and
Yeah, no,
I
I
would
wouldn't
never
bring
put
you
that.
no drama.
Yeah, I would never.
I care about you. I wouldn't disrespect you like that. Because you're not even on Instagram, right? Oh, please don't tell me I just put that for the whole world. Did I Tar, did I just Oh, okay. Oh Lord, I thought I had just put that. Oh Lord, let me calm down. Yeah. I
Oh,
thought
okay. I see it.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I see it. See, that's what I'm saying. That's why I want to get the
My heart is
technical training.
my heart beating fast as shit. I thought I put that in the right. I mean, I know it's
Yeah.
only one person, but it says it's but there's more people watching. I don't know why it does that, but I guess maybe I don't know. I don't care.
Yeah. Okay. All
Look
right.
at
I got
Tara, she laughing. Yeah, but just text me and say this, Emmanuel, and I'll show you how you can utilize that. One day
okay.
we'll might have a big chat and you'll have to, use your
Yeah.
commanding, ways.
Okay. Well. Yeah. Okay. Well, I got to get my mod training now then, because I'm not a real super technical guy when it comes to that. So.
Yeah, it's not that difficult. You just I'll give you some links and stuff like that. And you can like hold it on your notes or whatever and just lock it there and make it easy and just copy and paste.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just throw it out there.
Okay.
Lord Jesus Christ. But yeah. But I appreciate you. I had a really, I enjoyed this. So now I feel like I know oh Lord, he done fell off. What a man wants. And I think. I love you, Tara, Miss Sandra, Michelle. I enjoyed this live. I enjoyed it. I think we had a really good conversation. Okay, he's back. Hey.
Sorry about that. Drop down.
Yeah, I enjoyed this live. I enjoyed this conversation. I think more conversations should be had like this. Like even about like I want to do one, about Black women, and I have a couple of women that I would like to invite. I just need to, closed mouths don't get fed, man. If I don't say nothing, they, you know what I'm saying? They're not gonna know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And there's this lady on here. Shout out to Dee Love. I love Dee Love. She is so. I don't know if you watch her, but that sister be on it.
I'll check her out.
Yeah, her name is Dee Love. She is just. She makes it plain. You know what I'm saying? And I want to have a conversation about, like you said, and Tara and even Miss Sandra told me, and just me. Thank you for coming, my love. I couldn't see some of her comments. I don't know why. It seemed like they were, I couldn't understand what, but whatever she's going through, God is good. God will take care of you. My sister, you're more than welcome, just me, to come over here. Whenever you choose, if you would like to, reach out. I'm Nicole Reloaded on Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter, and Nicole Harris on Facebook. You're more than welcome to reach out to me at any given time, and I will get back to you as soon as I can to the best of my ability.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah, but let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna be off of here though. Let me see. I'm scheduled to have surgery, and plastic surgery, or nothing like that. It's not an elective surgery. Something I have to get done or whatever. So I'm not gonna probably. I don't know, because I don't think I'll be able to. I don't know. We'll see. So.
Well, you just have your surgery and rest up. Worry about that, and all this YouTube stuff will still be here.
Yeah, you right about that. They ain't going no damn where.
Exactly. Probably be good for you to get a little break.
Yeah. Well, I adore you. Reach, when you get the opportunity, when you feel comfortable, reach out, and I'll tell you what the things is. I want to, I'm going to be doing also too, I'm going to be going to laser away. I'm going to be working on my other channel, because this one got, they hit me again, Emmanuel.
Oh, wow.
Again.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna, start building on my other channel. It don't have no numbers and nothing on it, but just try to start from a fresh start. If we can resurrect this one, well, it's still here. So
yeah, okay, cool. Well, I'll be over at the other one too.
I'll send you the links and everything. My daughter just went viral again.
Oh yeah.
20 million. I think just 30 seconds.
Oh wow! Congratulations, sir.
21.5 million views. Just
wow. Congratulations to her.
I said I need to be over there dropping my link and trying to sell fish plates and shit, because
look, you better.
Everybody go to drop a link somewhere. We hungry.
Okay.
Can you be my friend? Look. And she didn't even act like it was a big deal. Yeah, Mom, it went viral.
Oh yeah. Well, that's
sounded like a chicken. What you mean? And she was like, what?
Shoot, better make her look. You better hire her as a manager.
Shoot. She said she just being herself. She, as
There you go.
My advice about, because social media is, is different. She didn't come from the era, you know what I'm saying? It got caught up in all this negative bull crap. I had told her, don't be making friends on, you know what I'm saying? And all this other stuff. Just trusting yourself. We probably do a Mother's Day live on Sunday.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah. So,
okay.
Come on here and talk to y'all about,
Okay. Well, early happy Mother's Day to you and all the ladies in the chat. In case I don't see y'all.
Yeah, most definitely. And thank you so much. I appreciate you always. You always show up at the right time.
Yeah, no problem. Appreciate you for having me.
All right. Well, we hitting the 4-hour mark. I think we gave them enough. The few that were listening, right?
Right.
All right, Emmanuel.
Okay.
All right. Love you.
Good night.
Thank you.
Love you too. Good night.
All right, baby. All right. Thank you guys for listening. Shout out to Miss Sandra Michelle. Thank you to Tara, the hardest working moderator in the history of moderators. Okay. Shoot. Tara need to drop her damn Cash App. She'd be hard working. And thank you, just me. Whatever. Hopefully we get a chance to have a conversation, and I would love to get to know you. We can share stories where it won't be just about what do men want. We'll do what do women need on the next one. Okay. I love you guys. Remember, through God, all things are possible to those who believe, as long as you're willing to receive what God has for you. Be a blessing and not a curse. And if you're a man, please just don't wear a purse. Love you guys. Bye.
Woods, pretty face, but I'm known for hitting drugs. Yeah. Got him like, too good. To the yard, he ain't never leave this pretty. On God. Broke, too good. Real boss, nigga got the woods, pretty face, but I'm known for hitting drugs. Yeah. Got him like, too good. To the yard, he ain't never leave this pretty. On God. Broke, too good. Real boss, nigga